Good appropriate time of the day to you, friends and enemies. I am Richard, and this whole thing, this is LMTDTMFFR, or, say it with me now, limited time offer, no vowels. And how are you doing today? I hope you are doing, well, I hope you're doing better than you were doing yesterday, but not quite as good as you'll be doing tomorrow. Things can always get better. You know? Still, I am awake at a time that is not the usual time that I would be streaming, but I wasn't doing anything else, so I thought, why not start streaming now? Probably still not going to go for, probably going to go for the usual amount of time and not, an extra amount of time because I am streaming extra early. But there we go. We've all heard that. And what are we streaming? Well, I mean, if you look at the thing and you can hear the music I have in the background now, why, it is Shadows Over Loathing again. Huzzahs! Let's continue with more stick figure type action. Before another car comes on the screen. Nope, another car has come on screen. Now! Avoiding all those cars. And yes, we had just arrived at Largemouth Bass and Sons. We're trying to kind of talk to the people about their missing sons and daughter and the missing truck that we found out about while we were here. Let's go up here. Pay you a visit. I think we did something. Excuse me. We did something in here before. Yes, but I cannot remember exactly what it was. Oh, you're not close enough to read this. I absolutely am. Aquademy of fresh and saltwater game fish. And yeah, that's just lightning flash. I looked back at the video before to work it out. That brief flick of the screen there. I was worried something was going wrong with A, the game, or B, my monitor, but no, it's an effect they have that I just wasn't paying enough attention to. Anyway, certificate of nomination for award. Be it known that Adam Tracy was nominated for the Aquademy Award of Merit for Outstanding Achievement, Best Deboning of a Bass. Ah! Look for something. What's back here? Crew quarters off limits. You live here? Where the fish live, we live. Can I go inside? No, this is a place for Tracer family, like our crypt. Can I go to that? You'd better not. Alright. I actually meant to just go around the box here to come and talk to you, grizzled mariner who hates being stuck behind his desk. Greetings! As a mariner, do you hate being stuck behind a desk? Excuse me? I make 6 figures a year behind that desk. So mind your manners. You're addressing Adam Tracy, Chief Deboning Officer of Largemouth Bass and Sons. You hear about Kathy? Yep, I saw some posters about some missing children. That's right, 3 nights ago, Kathy disappeared along with all her clothes and possessions, the contents of the safe there, and the company truck. Oh, and the Chapman kid. Might she have run away from home? Well, excuse the remark, you don't know Kathy, but suffice to say, that's impossible. I was going to make a joke about not having legs there, but it's not worth it. Kathy loves, and it's not appropriate, Kathy loves largemouth bass almost as much as assuming preordained roles in a multi-generational family business. No, Cassie would not simply leave home. It's a much simpler explanation. Occam's Gator. Ooh. Anything that can be explained by being eaten by a gator has been eaten by a gator? A monstrous gator man, centuries old, 10 feet tall if it's an inch. The scales as blue as the deepest ocean. He has 2 tails as sharp as razors, and he's not afraid to shave you. His appetites are insatiable. He'll strike at night and gobble up our fish, guns, tax returns, whatever. Now I fear my Kathy. I don't know what we did to provoke his ire, but the beast has bullied and bothered our business since my grandfather was in toddler pants. Sometimes I think the swamp itself has summoned him up to be our tormentor. If Occam's ate Kathy, Aren't I here a bit too late to receive my reward? Not necessarily. Occam's only handicap is his glacial slow digestion. Sylvester, a guard of ours. He was swallowed up by Occam's, and by stripping off in his belly and greasing his body in Occam's own fat, he was able to slither up out of Occam's jaws while the great beast slept. Alright, yeah. Where can I find Sylvester? I don't know, we had to terminate him for attempting to unionize. Damn it. My friend Charles is missing. Could Occam's have taken him too? Certainly, it's possible. I don't think about the criminality of Occam's Gator knows any bounds. You think Occam's Gator's ate Kathy? You have to understand, for decades Occam's Gator has been the sole author of this business's misfortune. Could he eat a child? Absolutely. That's his MO, or monstrous operandi. Great. Occam's Gator sounds made up. There's nothing made up about a giant blue gator man who eats guns. One of our guards actually saw Occam's. He even took a shot at him, but conventional weaponry has no effect. Well, it's lucky I'm armed with a ice cream scoop then, isn't it? Are you saying you haven't seen Occam's Gator? I've seen the destruction he's wrought. I've certainly seen that. Is there a finder's fee? 300 meat. And my grandfather's fishing rod. But I'm running sure, right? Not Chapman. I know he's got a boy missing too, but you can't involve a reboner in an operation like this. They're far too emotional. If you're dealing with me, you keep him out of it. What's so special about the fishing rod? What's special about it? It can catch things that your scientists would say are impossible to find in water. How about that? So it doesn't catch fish. Yeah, fish, but also impossible things. Like moose? Maybe? Deal. Good. Now Peter, our guard at the front gate, was the last to see Occam's Gator in the sickening flesh, which chased him off our property to a revolting little hamlet, but dared not enter himself. I'll mark it on your map. In fence, that's where you'll find Occam's, and inside Occam's, Kathy. Now bring her home, you hear? What do you do here? As I've said before, I'm a chief deboning officer. Yep. I certainly don't think of boners when I look at you. My team and I debone the largemouth bass. After which it's passed over to my colleague across the way for reboning. Alright, I'll be on the way. What's over here? There's a mess through there. Oh, I don't mind. I don't mean it's messy. I'm saying that room's where we have our meals. It's that type of mess. Thought you only really use that term in the armed forces. You don't consider fishing to be part of the armed forces? Why do you think we hold rods? What do you think we use to hold the rods? Oh, if I use, say, our arms, go inside. Don't care. There's a vase storing this thing, and in each of the drawers, and there's a fish. This fish has got to be happy. Dad ignores your attempts to befriend it. Only true loyalty to the fishing scores will win it over. Alas. Take a bottle of bass oil. So I'll take a bottle of bass oil. It's glued to the table. Bottles, crates, the whole thing. You'll notice the reverse of the sign, which says, if you can. Alright, I can take the bottles with my muscles. Crate of bass oil. Huzzah! Break the bonds of the glue with a satisfying thwop. Take the sign. You got the item annoying sign. Alright, what can I do with the annoying sign? Just sell it, if you can. Take it to the speakeasy for a crate of brass oil. Or bass oil, not brass oil. Search the refrigerator, which is humming quiet menace. The only thing inside is a sardine sandwich. A cardboard box. The box is labelled Adams, do not eat. Yeah, I do eat. Your sandwich smacks of something foul and deeply wrong, as if the food had rotted itself to punish your minor transgression. Reminds you of the story of your friend Eve, who ate a forbidden window display sandwich and was cast out of the Garden of Eden restaurant. I gain the effect original sandwich. What is that effect? Oh no! -1 muscle, -1 moxie. Oh no, I'm hoist by my own petard. That's horrible. I mean, that lasts until... Now I must face the consequences. The door is locked, making this room even more disappointing. Oh well. Hey, I ate a sandwich. I ate your sandwich. No, you didn't. Oh, in the refrigerator is a decoy, he chuckles. Nobody's found the real thing. Where could you be hiding your real sandwich? Inside the cat? I'm not a true loyal fisherman now. There's best storing I think, and in each of the drawers. Splash of water on my face. Ah, you feel better. You lose in effect original sandwich. That's good to know. Thank you. Does that mean I have a new effect? No, just lost the other effect. Alright, okay. I splashed some water on my face. There you are. What of Kathy? Is she home? Not yet. Alright, well, let's go find this Kathy. No, you don't have anything to say. You don't have anything to say. It's the unsinkable Molly Buttons. Hello. That's a fish today. Could be larger. Thanks for asking. What's this about a guard who got eaten by Occam's gator? I need to know about that. To best, I didn't get eaten by anybody. I told him to say that because it's the only excuse to put, except for a 2-hour lunch break. Okay. So, what can you tell me about the largest mouth? I've seen him, you know. Yeah, he's not dead like they say. How long can a largemouth bass live? Normally only 20 years or so, but largemouth is a special fish. Maybe someday I'll see him again. Hard size in you sense you shouldn't fry further. So what do you know about Occam's gator instead then? Would Occam's gator eat largest mouth blue? Oh, it's fake, is it? Yep. It's a legend. An old bass wives' tale. Sometimes things go missing, or a business has a run of bad luck, and I just want a deeper explanation for it. You know, going beyond the surface. I can tell you that nobody here has ever laid eyes on a giant gator man. Bosses can't even agree on what he's supposed to look like. So, Occam's gator didn't kidnap these kids? I really doubt it. Your boss says you saw him. Didn't you ever tell the boss a tale they wanted to hear? No, I don't think I did. There's gators in these parts, alright. I have to scare them off properly on an almost daily basis, but I've never seen any sort of Occam's gator, no sir. Sounds pretty scary all the same. As to all fairy tales. Doesn't make them any more real. Fair enough. Is that... yeah, that's the one of largest mouth. Yes, we did see the 1792 one. I know what happened to the truck. It went away. You don't have anything to say to me. What about you in here? There's something fishy going on in here. You've got a cat as well. Chums describe a stranger is just a chum you haven't met yet. Champagne for my real chums, real pain for my sham chums. Champagne for my real chums, real pain for my chum chums. We got fish. Lo, with the reboding knife of righteousness, has a complete bass been forged. Book of Karas. The other one was the Book of Garrett, wasn't it? Fisher's cats are a touchy sort, and regard unproven outsiders with the highest suspicion. Trying to pet her. A cat avoids your touch, you get the sense that only true loyalty to the fisherman's cause will overcome its suspicions of you. Alright. What's in here? What's back here? Your quarters? Would you like... and how would you know that? That's why Mr. Tracy has is. Maybe the two of you are more similar than you'd like to admit. Back off, Freud. Can I go inside? Into our family's private quarters. I'd sooner let a dogfish loose in my socks. Is that something you do? Rarely. Why has this gone from everything being on the screen to, or in those little text speech bubbles, to being something that's happening right here in the real world, for want of a better term there. This must be the mess, right? It is, when we proudly serve reboned fish. Just the way we like it. I don't want you slipping any bones out of the fish, do you hear? You definitely will not see that. Right, can I go inside? I want to go inside. Did I miss my opportunity? Maybe I should have asked if I could go inside immediately. Oh well. Surely a fisherman's yearn for a glorious death at sea, not to wind up behind a desk. Hello there. Do you ever wish you had a glorious death at sea? Ho ho! Many a sea creature has tried to give me that one, pal. But before they can get their teeth in me, I've reboned them 6 ways to Sonntag. So you're German? Or Sontaran? It's a wad of chewing tobacco out on the ground. At the door? At the door? Alright. Guy Chapman, Chief Reboning Officer, Largemouth Bass and Sons. You must be LMTD-TMFFR. The one I hear has thrown in his lot with the woeful deboner next door. I was surprised I know your name? Well, the Largemouth Bass, that is. I mean, no. I'm going to find the kids, and if they're together, that's great. If they're apart, then I'll find them separately. But I'm also looking for Charles Wallace. Is he a fish? No. Then I'm not the person to ask. I'm a fisherman friend. You're a fisherman's friend, are you? Always suck on a fisherman's friend. Which... anybody outside of... late 80s, early 90s TV adverts in the UK, people who had seen that would know what I was talking about. Anyway, my bag is fish. I'm looking for a human. You want some sort of human fisherman. I'm glad you can joke through your son's abduction. Fear does terrible things to the mind. I pray you never know a torment like mine. I just said my friend was missing. Expression turned sour. Now you've poked a hole in his premise, he's lost interest in the conversation. Okay. I don't know where your friend is, alright? I'd like to talk to your son, but I'd also like to talk about your son. Not sure. I want to discuss my son with a confederate of Kathy Tracy, that Jezebel of a deboner's daughter. She's a delinquent sorceress that never cared a Walt Whitman for what we do here with Largemouth Bass. She led my Tom into the belly of Occam's Gator. Oh, Occam's Gator, I've heard of him. I mean, I've heard of them. Don't know that it's a he. Chapman Six jumped from the mucky hue of a humpback anglerfish. As long as there's been a largemouth bass and sons, there's been an Occam's Gator, to our great misfortune. I've mentioned there's no creature on land nor sea, or in the air, quite so terrible. 12 foot tall he is, red as a furnace, smoke's billowing from his nostril. His rapacious appetites are a plague on the business. He'll eat everything we've got, largemouth bass. Everything. Keeps me up at night, wondering what we did to deserve him. Is it a sin against the land to both debone or rebone fish? Perhaps. Perhaps. But damn it, that's what gives our bass its zing. You think Tom's going to run away on his own? Absolutely not. Tom's a third generation bass boy, proud and true. Why, just last month he said, I'm excited about my future in reboning largemouth bass, Dad. That's a very specific thing that they said. Does that sound like the words of a boy with one foot out the door? No, there's a simpler explanation. The siren song of Kathy Tracer lures good men into the bellies of gators. So how is she responsible for this? Well, the arrogance of youth. Kathy Tracer never thought she had anything to fear from Occam's Gator. She didn't respect him. Several times I caught her attempting to summon the bass by shouting his name 3 times in a mirror or directly into the mouth of a bass. It was always going to end with her in Occam's belly. I just didn't think my Tom would be fool enough to go along with her. I mean, yeah? Being a little sexist? Not remotely. I'm not saying anything about her gender at all. I'm only saying that she might have got my boy eaten by a gator man. Then why did you throw words like Jezebel around? That's a little loaded. It is? Well, I didn't mean anything by it. I'm willing to change. You have to be patient with me, alright? I'm old-fashioned. I can't keep up with all these new ideas your generation has. Gender, penicillin. I guess that's all I wanted to know about your son. That's all I wanted to answer for you. And what do you do here? I'm the Chief Reboning Officer here at Largemouth Bass and Sons, like my father was before me, and etc. It's a wonderful life. A good family life. Be seeing you. I want to go in here. What if I can go this way? That beyond that door is only for fishermen. What is it? fish. Can I fish here? I pressed a 1. Did you say I'd like to talk about your son? Oh well, maybe I can't. I don't know if I can. Let's try taking some chum. Stranger is just a chum you haven't met yet. That bucket is secured to the floor. These are decorative. The chum inside? It's the very first batch of chum ever made by Largemouth Bass & Sons. Back in the summer of 1803. Mine's us for humble beginnings. Can I have it? No. What about that one? No, nor that one. I can't pet the cat either. Alright, okay. No. We just wonder if anybody else here has anything to say. What can you tell me? I've asked about these ones. I said you saw him. Often get sent cemetery. Fair enough. What about Largemouth Luke? Alright, I'll be going, because you've just got the same things again. Don't believe everything you read about Largemouth Bass. Alright, I won't. Quiet, I won't venture. You got anything else to say to me? Now that I spoke to the other one? There you are. What of Kathy? Is she home? Not yet. Ack! I'll be on my way. Alright, let's bring up a map. We needed some sort of breathing apparatus for that. Let's go to Mudhenge, though, rather than Gatorman. Suddenly, a tuft of swamp shrubbery, parts, and the head of a alligator pops out glaring at you. Whoop! Oh, hello, you must be one of the Gatorman Jessica was talking about, huh? Human, how human? Oh well, both my humans smell wrong, not human stink. Check your pits. You smell basically normal as far as you can tell. Dark stink, shadow stink. Ah, you know about the shadow stuff. Shadow's good, good stink, like stink. Wow, that's a real conversation. I follow, kill enemies, eat enemies, name Alphonse. Have I got a new companion? Can I call you Al? You can call me Betty. No. Can you at least stop yelling? Grah. Fine. Alphonse has joined you as a companion. Yeah, come on, Alphonse. Come with me now. Hey, Molly. I'm waiting for me back at the Noblesse Oblige. Okay, Buck. But it's rude to keep a girl waiting. Yeah, I might come back. Continue on with our new greater friend. I want to get into a fight now. Hobo code. It's unclear if Alphonse is scowling angrily or if that's just how his face works. How you doing, Gator buddy? Gatorman, the only talking animal people in the swamp? Alphonse gets a sort of wistful look. You possum, good friend. Did something happen? No joke? Dream marshmallow. Eat marshmallow! Wake up. What am I missing? Oh, jeez! You from this from originally, or... Alphonse gives you an incredulous look. Oh yeah, damn question, never mind. I mean... Might have been from a different swamp. So, what do gator guys do what do gator guys do for fun around here? Kill. Eat. Apart from that, I mean, what do you expect? Macrame? There's got to be something more to your culture than killing and eating. Why? Because there's also sleeping and drinking. I mean, just keeping yourself hydrated drinking. Although you could be into alcohol as well. I mean, I'm going to send you to the bar in a little bit, so hey. Is it true that little birds that brush your teeth for you? Shut up! So, from you swamp originally... Again, no, we've done the possum one, originally from the swamp. Macrame... Brush your teeth... Alright, let's leave then. Welcome to Mudhenge. There's some code over there that I can get. A gross muddy flower. Ooh, a hole! Someone's going to lose their job at the fence factory. Oh, I might go through the hole in a minute. Let me just see what's being said here. Very clean booth for such a muddy henge. Welcome to Mudhenge. What is this place? Friend, it's Mudhenge. Yeah, and is it like Stonehenge? I've been to Stonehenge. It's it was a cold and windswept day when I went. It wasn't raining, but you know, it's a big pile of stone up. It's impressive to see. I mean, it's impressive to see stone that is up there even now, but it's impressive to see the stone that has been standing for so long. But, you know, I've been there once. no real reason to go again. You know, not until the convergence of the planets, yeah? And then I'll go there and take my rightful place. But, you know, until then, not really any point. Is that like Stonehenge? I don't see the comparison. Okay, why not? Well, we could talk for hours about Stonehenge. Stonehenge is big, Stonehenge is strong. I've gone over all of this. So in respect, what I'm interested in talking about is Mudhenge, which is a formidable monument in its own right, and so much more than a first draft of Stonehenge, as they sometimes say in the magazines. What magazines? So what's so special about Mudhenge? Special? Well, during the swamp solstice, it's said that the needle of a compass placed upon the central altar will point not to west, but secret west. Where lies the thing you need the most? The special thing. That's special enough for you? Okay, yeah. When is the swamp solstice? If you're in a swamp, it's pretty much always the swamp solstice. Okay, what is secret west? I'm no mysticism. But secret west is the direction in which lies that thing your heart is most missing. Blood? Oxygen? Valves? Pumping regularly? So is it a pacemaker? Yeah, a pacemaker, probably. And it's said, a compass laying on the altar of Mudhenge during the swamp solstice will point to secret west. Oh, I don't think... No, I do have a compass, don't I? That was the object of Mudhenge challenge. A challenge. Good. But of course, we don't run the challenge anymore. Too hard. Too many missing, presumed dead. What is the thing your heart is most missing? That's kind of up to you. Up to your heart, that is. Could be a secret crush, a new job. Maybe it's just a piece of bread. My heart is missing Charles right now. Yeah. Is that your secret crush? Maybe you're my secret crush. So I'm married. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking for someone. Charles Wallace, about my height, similar build. Another missing person? Another missing person? Another? I mean, I don't mean to upset you. Mudhenge can be difficult. Some folks have a habit of walking into Mudhenge and never coming out. That's why we don't promote the Mudhenge challenge anymore. Doesn't sound like a challenge. Sort of sounds like murder. But it's a very specific risk of going missing that makes Mudhenge such a popular destination for tourists. Tourists want to go missing? Not sure. We get the thrills in different ways, but in the end, we got them all. Me, I like to make earrings out of live scorpions. Oh, I've been there. Check it past. Yeah, you get it. So have you seen Charles? Sorry, couldn't tell you, folks. Don't always leave a name when they visit. But don't they have to sign something in order for it to be a waiver? No? Do you have a guest book? Used to. Then one night it wandered into the Mudhenge and never came back. I'd like to visit Mudhenge, please. Well, why wouldn't you? It's the best and most mysterious henge this side of the border. Mission is to meet. What border? I believe it's all of them. Whatever. Don't pay for anything I can do for free. Thinking about hopping the fence? Sure, go ahead, but there's one thing you haven't gathered on. You won't get the informational brochure that comes with your ticket. I want an informational brochure for 2 meat. I knew you wouldn't be able to come all the way without seeing the famous Mudhenge. It's a pamphlet that goes over just about everything we know about the history of this ancient monument. I'll be on my way, thanks. Don't be a stranger. Alright, I guess what you know is nothing. Short brochure complimentary with your admission to the Mudhenge. Little is known about the history of Mudhenge. Yep, that's pretty much what I expected it to say. I guess the way I get in is like squeezing through the gap. Oh! Oh! Alright, I need to find the altar. Where's the gator? Ah! Ancient message in the transcript. Translate it with my clarity. Yes, Alphonse is here. The Great Gator. Translated, the message on the rock reads: Drowned Mary's ground is buried past the huge tower. And we're at Mudhenge, if you haven't... I mean, I'm sure you can tell from on here. That's the one I've just translated. What's that, over to the east? I don't know. Oh! There's a crazed gator man. Bit out of nowhere and is champing at the bit to make sure you're nowhere 5 minutes from now. Well, I wanted to see how Alphonse handled in the fight, so let's clean his clock. Wait, where's Alphonse? Well, this is disappointing. Where's Alphonse? You doubt I'll solve this, but more power to me if I do. Did you have to look it up in a guide or anything then? I mean, I'd like to be able to... You looked up a lot of things, including this. There was a gator here, and he was guarding something, and I beat the gator, and then I just didn't look at the thing that he was guarding because I'm an idiot. I mean, presumably I can get out of here just by mapping. Yep, okay, so at the very least, at some point, I will just press a map. I mean, I would like to find the thing. Is that taking me to the same one? The answer is there, but understanding it. I mean, ha ha. Stop! Yes! Gator. Hey! Translate it with my 13 Homer code knowledge. According to this, there's an old boxcar nearby, and nearby that railroad company. Found where it sank in the swamp. Sounds intriguing. Gator man? No? Gator man, I'm just going to do the same thing again and again and expect a different result. You're not going to appear out of nowhere? Ah well, let's go here. Let's go to the sunken boxcar. I'll come back to Mudhenge and try and work out things. Scrape off the good bits for my ancient mammoth coprolith. Ah, fossil and grove. Excellent. I mean, I am not... What did you say? I missed what you said. How's it going, Alphonse? Said to a snort. How'd you find me? You leave. I leave. I'm here. How'd you know to look for me here? Coincidence. Okay. Observation. It's time to locomote your caboose elsewhere. Am I wearing the rift crystal wearing me up? Yes, I am. I got it made up in the jewelry store at the end of last episode. So that I can have whatever the bonus is. Yeah, plus 10 and regenerate HP each round. This looks very dangerous. That's why the screen occasionally flickers in verse colours. Ah, okay. Right. I assumed it was to do with, you know, all the rain and everything, and that it was lightning. You are perplexed by the hobo's decision to sleep with his head pointing downhill. Yeah, it's horrible. I one holiday years and years ago when I was but a little boy. There was a holiday home that I was staying in, but the bedroom that I was in was slightly slanted, and it wasn't until many years later that I realised that it was slanted at like up and down, and so there was a point in the middle of the room where it was, you know, the optimal place to put your head, because otherwise you were sleeping downhill no matter which way you lay. And it was a horrible, horrible, horrible holiday because I did not realise that. Alright, diagonal hobo. I suppose from your perspective he looks normal. Oh, sorry, I didn't know anybody was living here. I suppose I should stop being surprised by that. That's quite alright. I'm Pepperidge Daphne? Delphine? Welcome to my humble abode. Thanks. I'm LMTDTMFFR. No vowels. Nice box art you've got here. Apart from it being a little, steep. Inclined? Yes, I'm not inclined to agree with you that this is steep. Steep? Oh, yes, you know. I've grown so accustomed to the tilt I hardly notice anymore. Apart from when I try to play marbles. Your game must be really going downhill. Yes, quite. Ask him some questions. Your accent is different from most of the hobos I've met. Well, my family is from old money, you see. How old? Old enough that it all turned to dust. All that remains is a rambling old manor house that I can't afford to maintain, so I decided this would be a splendid opportunity to expand my horizons. The horizon is typically a bit more level. So why are you living in a boxcar in the swamp? Well, to be honest, I've been having difficulty. It's been difficult to part with the old estate. This is as far as I've been able to get before the homesickness becomes overwhelming. Aww, how bittersweet. Indeed. I wonder if you could spare some time to help. I could be done with this place if I had the proper souvenir, specifically my father's collection of antique padlocks. You can't get them yourself because of the memories? It's more a lack of memories. I've forgotten where the keys are. Yeah, sure, I'll help. You're a hobo. I'm always helping hobos. Thank you. There are 11 locks altogether. Except they won't all be together, will they? I'm afraid not. Here, I'll mark the location of the house on your... Is this a sponge? Well, I thought it was Swiss cheese, but yeah, you're right, it's a sponge. It's also something I should tell you about the house. Is it level? Good, here it comes. Just wanted you to know there aren't any ghosts haunting the property. There aren't any? That's correct, not a one. My family never suffered any violent or traumatic deaths. Is this something you felt you had to warn me about? Not really a warning as such, but I thought you might like to know. Huh, well, okay, thanks. I'll be right back with your 11 padlocks. Also, hobo code? No? Alright. It's not haunted or weird at all. Well, I'm glad of it to know. They're full of slant rhymes. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm leaving this place now. Whatever you say, coach. We're gonna go to the Gatorman Hamlet. Actually, let's wander. What? Uh-oh. See what's up. Alphonse has discovered 2 burly men dressed in leather and furs, bearing the body of a dead Gatorman. Well, considering the swampy ground, they're less burying it and more just covering it in mud. Now, I know what it looks like. It looks like you killed a Gatorman. I don't think my friend is happy about that. Kill Gatorman? Grah, who cares? Gatorman loser. It's worse. Look more. Take a closer look at the body of the Gatorman before it disappears in the mud. It's dressed in some kind of uniform, an official-looking cap and epaulets, and a big canvas bag. You mean kill Mailman? Crime biggest, destroy. 2 men step away from the Mailman's remains and into a clearing they set up at the camp, and into a clearing where they've set up a camp, a small trading post. One of them owls Alphonse murderously, while the other seems strangely serene. Location unlocked to the Leather Brothers. Step forward into the clearing and confront them. Yes! The plod splosh of Alphonse's reptilian toes draws all activity in the clearing to a close. Hunter, tanning a hide, stops and raises his blade. Oi! No gators, get back! Get out of here, gator! Go on. Grrr! Not blush, shut up. I'm going to use my moxie to defend Alphonse. Alphonse says, my business associate. Anything you can say to him, you can say to him. Anything. Eh? Even swear words. Yes? Lucky for you, I don't know any. Well, when I was a lad, the vicar blacked out all the swear words in our dictionary. Then we're agreed. Alphonse stays. Ooh, nothing to see there. What? But I want to see there. Hunter beans are every hill of them. Hello, the man observes you with monk-like serenity. No, I don't want to leave this clearing behind just yet. A sack of genuine leather. It's empty. It's only made of genuine leather. It does not contain genuine leather. The ambiguity is clear now. The person responsible for the original description has been sacked. Okay. It's a leatherman hide. Hey, wouldn't be going in there if I were you. Why? Might not like what you see. Going in anyway. My god, a cracked egg. The egg is busted. I mean, I don't dislike it. Told you it weren't a pretty sight. I was looking forward to that egg, eating that egg all day, and coming down time and only went and bloody dropped it. Sorry for your loss. I bet. Anything in the pot? Nope, okay. Careful of him or he might tan your hide. Ha 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 ha. Something to say about dead gators? I swear I didn't know he was a mailman. I would never intentionally hunt a mailman. I never accused you of killing a mailman. I'm accusing you of killing a mailman. What's wrong with killing a mailman? I accuse you of killing a mailman. You're accused. Can't accuse me of something I already admitted to. Double jeopardy. He was in my way, you understand. I had no idea he was a mailman. Never would have touched a mailman if I'd known. My brother, he had nothing to do with it, understand? I swear it. Alright, so what's wrong with killing a mailman? Listen to yourself. Can't tell you ain't a hunter, alright? Most species is fair game for hunting, but mailmen are protected by international treaty. Last time I know who hunted a mailman got pulled into the International Criminal Court and mailed to Mars. What's worse, tanning your hide or hiding your tan? I mean, it depends how somebody... I mean, presuming the same person could do both of them. Tanning your hide would be painful. Hiding your tan could be even more painful. I mean, that could be another way of saying, I skin you. Or, I mean, they could just paint over you. Or cover you in beans, or tomato sauce, or some other kind of liquidy substance that would harden onto the skin. So is the guy who was mailed to Mars okay? Obviously he ain't okay. Don't jump with me. That's the nightmare scenario for a hunter. Getting mailed to Mars? Send shivers down my spine, it does. Alright, who are you? Me? Ain't much to my story. I'm a hunter named John Leathers. If you can't tell from the accent, I'm from Albion. As a toddler I hunted small game like mosquitoes and gnats. Then moved on to foxes and voles. And as such I grew up. I like the game over here, got my eyes on the greatest hunt of all. I mean, I'm inclined to kill you right now, because you killed foxes. Anyway, what is the greatest game of all? Big picture, I'd like to build a ladder to heaven so I can hunt the dinosaurs. It's more of a 5 to 10 year plan though. I don't think that's how ladders work, or heaven works, but I guess it's good to have a dream. Wouldn't it be more practical to build a time machine? Nah, that's just ridiculous. John wipes his brow with his blade. Poor. Never been asked so many questions before. You can talk the talk alright, but what about hunting the hunt? I got work that he's doing. They ain't going out while they're searching the swamp for the sod who killed their mailman. They find me, I'm dead. You don't have to be a leatherman to know which way the wind blows. So, what are you asking me exactly? Working on something real important. Project. For that, I need 5 gator hides. Even our place, you might find them. Scoped it out myself. Couldn't be easier. Unless it was a smaller number of gator hides. I already know about the Gatorman village. What's the project you're talking about? As I've asked, I need to know I can trust you first. But, did I start the... Alright. Did I start that side quest? Yeah. No? No, I didn't officially accept it. Alright, okay. What about you, monk man? Hi there, looks like you've set up quite the train post here in the swamp. John shakes his head. All can't speak. Can't or won't? Don't. Okay. How did you become mute? No, that's a very personal question. Sorry. It ain't a problem. It's just a hobby of mine to make observations of the nature of questions. Basically, Paul lost his tongue in a poker game. Oh, I could have given you no tongue. That would have been great. That's awful. Back home we used to play our strip poker high stakes. Or not at all. Can we trade? Condensed swamp gas. Ooh. Increases the damage of your magical weapon attacks by 5, so I could have 31. There's a crowbar. I have one. Gator punch. Melee weapon. Gator skins plus 1 muscles. This is a physical 1 by 3. Pickaxe. I'll have a pickaxe. Because it doesn't appear to be a weapon, so it must do something else. Increase on muscles. Add armor to a hat. Add bonus 1 damage to a weapon. I'll have gator skin pants as well while we're here. You can't do anything with it, but I've got a pickaxe. You got anything to say about this? No? Nothing here? Alright, Alphonse. You can do it anyway. What can I do anyway? You can do it because I haven't got the quest. I see. Yep, fine. Well, I'm going to wander briefly. Oh, a crash site. Let's get closer to the site. See, a small aeroplane has crashed in the mud, or perhaps splattered, glopped into the mud. Keep going where we were going, which was nowhere. Alright, so we'll go down to the Gatorman hamlet. All of a sudden, you hear a Gatorman screaming wildly to your left. Then suddenly, another Gatorman starts screaming to your right. Right. Then you hear an angry snarl behind you and turn around. Another Gatorman! Yes, you hear someone say, ugh, behind you. Turn around. There's another Gatorman. You're surrounded. Crest site is a neat side quest. Well, I'll be going there eventually. Well, crap. I'm fighting them. Random Hobo has joined us. Thank you, Random Hobo. Well, I want Alphonse to survive, so who is targeting Alphonse? Wow, you're doing 20 damages on people. Yeah, they've got huge... I mean, I can kill one person for that. Alright, let's try taking out you. Do 10 hot damage twice. Yeah, we can do that. I'll get rid of you. Then 8 hot damage. Yeah, if I hit you for 8 hot damage, that'll take you down to... No, that'll take you down to 27. Oh, and then I will be 1 shy. Because I can't do 27, I'm only doing 26 damage. What about you? Let's hit you, and then we'll whack you with a cold scoop. Chill, everybody, chill. Oh, damn it. Alright, Hobo Clobber. Well, Alphonse, you're amazing, aren't you? So glad I hit that. Alright. Do 17 damage. Oh, because his muscularity has gone up. There we go. I'll protect Alphonse. Ignores the one attacking Alphonse. I couldn't defeat it, though. I mean, that's what I said. Oh, geez, maybe that'll teach him not to sneak up on a guy like that. 19 XP, 16 meat. Gatorman skin pants, which I've got. Swamp mushrooms. Swamp eel headband. Gator hides for the hunter. It's way less grisly than it says. The greater man are just carrying these. I mean, that implies an entirely different level of horror. They're carrying around the skin. I mean, if I was caught and I was carrying around human skin, you know, somebody might ask questions. Alright, buzz the mosquito. Hello, everybody. They can't stop in their tracks and start sniffing around suspiciously. I'm almost certain he'd notice you if you get any closer. Stay put is an option. Which way do you want to go and how? Towards them, charge! Alright. You're not targeting everyone. Nobody. You're going to do the most wounded. To heal its most wounded ally for 8 HP by throwing a nasty pastry. Okay, so Alphonse can do anything this turn. 10, 8, 8. And what have you got? You've got 26. So, if I hit you, and then I hit you, then I can get rid of you next turn. And I can kill you. Ah, wait, I've got one more. Yeah. And then I can scoop you. Alphonse! 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 What have we got? Shadow Tongues. Alphonse Gator will speak in forbidden tongues, dealing 6 spooky damage to all your enemies. Reduce everybody's stats by 5. Or 1, sorry. Gator will 6 physical damage and recover 3 HP. No, do 6 to everybody. Yeah! 19 XP, 7 meat, item, 2 Gatorman hides. I am the terror that stalks the swamp. I mean, I am. Dangling rusty meat hook is useful. It's tasteful accent for any style of decor. Hello! No, I don't want to fight you just yet. Can I go in this hole? Oh, somebody. Sleeping Gator Man, unless he's lying about being sleeping. Do not let him lie. Let's see who's in the, promise I won't tell a cell. Handle on this fridge is busted. It's gonna be a headache after lunch. Crowbar and muscles. Well, I have muscles and I have a crowbar. No dice. And no door opening either. Looks nice to handle. I wanted to keep you out. Or maybe something in? A magical talking sandwich maybe? Force the door. Gain 35 XP. And released from a refrigerated cage. A cold man squirms out of the muck, gasping for air. My god, you are my saviour. One more day trapped in there and I would have succumbed completely to despair. Who are you? I'm Fabian, an illustrator of the natural sciences. Arid steppes, glittering bergs of ice, and my latest interests have taken me to these damp lands. I am in my soggy period. How'd you get in there? I was travelling to the swamp to sketch native cypress. I was caught in a net by these gator-esque men. First they allowed me to roam with them in the confines of the camp, but when I shouted for help at a passing truck, I was put in the refrigerator. What truck? Oh, it hurled through the gap like a bass out of hell. Yes, indeed, it's the truck from the bass place. I know that. It was a boy and a girl at the wheel, and I called out, "Stop! I am a prisoner. Take you with me." But they drove on. What makes a person do that? Where was the truck headed? North of here, I'm sure of that. North, huh? So west. And since the driver at Largemount Bassett Sons was confident the track could only make it 11 miles at most, if you subtract from 11 the distance between the camp and the fishery, seized with deductive euphoria, you do some quick calculations, which in your case you come out wrong. Do them again, not rushing this time. You produce a very promising lead. So, location unlocked an amphibious truck. So Charles, what about Charles? We come across my friend out here, Charles Wallace? Charles. No, I would remember meeting someone with such an unusual name. Have you heard about Occam's Gator? Supposedly a large gator with 2 towers that breathe smoke from its nostril. Oh yes, I think you're describing my mother-in-law. Haha. Okay, so you don't know. No, and I apologise, I shouldn't have said that. Melanie has always been kind to me. Okay. Every weekend she makes me a bowl of nougat. I apologise, Melanie. Say goodbye. You want to leave? The way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave. That is a good guess. If we ever meet again, it would honour me to paint your portrait. I am an artist, as you know. I cannot paint you right away, as I am in my soggy period. But if I conclude that work, or if you become soggy, well, who knows? Am I not soggy enough? Not for academia, no. Oh well. Hope we meet again. Excuse me. I'm gonna wake you up. Sleeping gator man. What would you like to do as an alternative to letting the gator man continue sleeping? I would like to search him. Gator man, safe combination. Eureka. If only there was a safe. Is this the safe? No? The refrigerator is still running. Where are they getting the electricity for this? I don't know. Maybe they're not using electricity. This time I'm gonna slap him, boy. Hey! I actually did damage to you. I will do 14 hot damage to you twice. That's defeating you before you have a chance, and before Alphonse gets a chance to do anything. Oh, was your muscularity going up? Is that what happens when you get damaged? Like an alarm clock wired to a tranquilizing gun. You woke him up just to put him back to sleep. Gather some gator hides for that hunter. How many gator hides have I got now? 4. So I didn't gather any gator hides then. Swamp mushrooms. You don't know what it does. My colleges famously refuse to get their shoes wet. That's good to know. Alright, well. Oh no, there's the safe. In the background that I couldn't see. Thank you for telling me the safe is right there. 236 meat score. I was hoping for something else. Hey there, people over here who need to be attacked for no reason. Ah, no! I hit us. Alright, what do we got? I can hit you twice. 10 hot damage. Followed by... 10 hot damage again. Yeah, it's better than doing 2 3s, I think. Yeah. No, random opponents for 5 damage. That's not worth it. So you at the top, you're the one who needs to take damage. So I'll do 8 hot damage to you, and then I can just use my scoop on you, and you'll be gone. Recover 3 HP. Okay, 19 XP, 62 meat, a gator stick, a nasty pantry, some swamp eel, some swamp haunch, gator man hides, and Buzz got stronger. A dangling glob of revolting organic matter. Yeah, sure is. This is to get and store all their terrible filth. This is great. I like that. There's an anvil, a forge, presumably for hammering on. Ooh, a rack of horrible looking weapons. Grab one. The frogging fork. Miscatality is E +5 and heals me. It's physical damage. I'll hold off for now. Raid the fridge. Try and swap meat, swap mushroom. Oh, I didn't look and see what the others did. Maximum HP and 7. Swap mushrooms we don't know about. Swamp haunch. Who knows what... Oh, nasty pastry also. 15 stench damage as a combat item. Hello! Hi there, great human. Not eat. Greet. Thanks, I appreciate it. You seem a bit more relaxed than the rest of the gator folk. Yes, everyone crazy. Don't know reason. Not belong. Leave swamp. Where will you go? Don't know. Wander. I was going to say, you sound like a hobo. Oh, like a hobo? Hobo, what that? Basically, someone who travels from place to place because they're looking for work, or just don't have anywhere specific to be. Yes, hobo gator. Yes, though, need weapon defense elf. Tell me about the hobo code. Overcode, you know any of that? Overcode, what that? Oh right, you wouldn't know any. It's like little symbols that hobos use. Leave messages for other hobos. Here, I can show you some basic ones. You see them: safe camp, cops here, and the increasingly rare and exciting pie on the windowsill. I offer you a weapon. I cancel that for a moment. Let me see what weapons I can offer you. Show me weapons. There we go. I don't know what to offer you. Would you like the world's dirtiest broom? Sure, why not offer you the world's dirtiest broom? Why didn't you take the weapons from the rack up there? How about the world's dirtiest broom? No thanks, weapon weak, need power. What do you want? I can give you the frogging fork, actually. You can have that. I don't care about that. Weapon weak, need power? What do you want, then? I'm not just gonna... Oh, base damage. Right. I'm looking at the base damage. No, he had a base damage of 5, and he didn't like it. I don't have anything better than a base damage of 5. Do you want a trench spork? No? Then I don't know what you want from me. It's apparently where they go and keep billions upon billions of swarming bugs. Let's exterminate some of them. Oh my god, so much poison. Well, let's do 3 stench damage to everybody. Oh wait, no. Sorry, sleaze damage, that's what I wanted to do. Oh well. Fleet Orchestra is tuning its instruments. And you can do 6 damage to everybody. Well, there we go. Flies! Flies have been got rid of. Cold water bug egg and a wasp glass, whatever that is. Ooh, plus 9 to maximum HP. And this is just an infinite fight layer, I assume. Alright, okay. Well, Alright. Let's go back up to the Leathers brothers. And the arm of a travelling salesman sticking out of the ground. Given the condition of the arm, it seems like the body it's attached to must have been down there for quite some time. I'll have it. The basil ring. Yeah, let's give the arm a proper burial while we're here. Every time you try to dig, the hole immediately fills up with water. You decide to just use the shovel to press the arm down below the surface and call it a day. It's a day. Greet you. I got hides. John Chuckles, inappropriate. Need. You don't need them. You keep them. That was just a test. I don't want them. I want to see if I can trust you with the real work. Seems okay. Ready for some real hunting? What's real hunting? Truth is, got no need for 5 gator hides. My ambition is far bigger. You met Paul, you know he's mute. I'm working for him to build him a leather tongue. Okay, cool. What do you need for that? 10 gator hides. Yes. I can do that. Alright, let's go to Downfin House. Oh, silently, like a flock of shadowy bats. Silently, a flock of shadowy bats fly up out of the water, leaving not a single ripple on the surface of the water. It's quite frankly the gothiest thing you've ever seen in your life, and it's probably actually fought vampires by now. Yeah, I have. Yes, I struck my friends. That's exactly what I needed to be able to do. You've all only got 5. I can burn you for 5. Then I can hit everybody for 5. For 3, sorry. Then I can hit everybody for 3 again. And you can kill off the one who is here. And then you... Can we do 6? Will that get rid of both of you? It will. Awesome. Then we'll spooky damage. Oh! You had spooky armor. Of course you did. And because of that, Alphonse is dead. That's fine. It's not like I cared about Alphonse. Hey, I've got something to do with the wire coat hanger. Oh, this car was left to rot. Unfortunately, it isn't yet rotted enough for you to get past the locked door. I can jimmy it open. Oh, Delphine padlock key. Tarnished. You unlock the car, destroying the hanger in the process. Your search car is empty except for a glove box. Turns out to actually be a key box. The key inside is not the key to the car, and if you had a sense of humour like mine, you'd agree that's a real shame. Alright. Somebody's old campsite, and it looks trashed. Got Charles's wrench! That's all the garbage to it. You find a shiny 7/8 combination wrench with CW pattern inside of it. That's strange. Obviously belongs to Charles. Doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd lose one of his tools carelessly. Not the kind of guy who'd leave trash around this campsite. Look around more carefully and discover weird tracks in the mud. Big clawed bipedal tracks? Maybe Gatorman tracks? Well, there's a spot where some kind of scuffle clearly happened. Ah, geez, well that tears it. Charles Wallace must have gotten kidnapped by Gatormen. Maybe he dropped the wrench on purpose to attract your attention. Hopefully you can find him soon. It's just a quest item. Return it to Charles when you see him. Alright. Can go in the house. Can I? There we go. Yeah, the tree has a hole inside it. Conveniently, the hole is slightly larger than your hand. Honestly, what is essentially a horror game? You've had way too few opportunities for you to stick your hand in a suspicious dark hole. It's mine now. Ah! You got Daffin padlock mossy. Alright, so I've got 2 keys now. Out of the 11 I need. Unlock it with a tarnished key. You got the recovered padlock into the garage. The cinder blocks are totally waterlogged. Ooh, that's not good. So I got sorted grease. One of those cinder blocks was standing way too close to the others, you explain. There's no boundaries to it and perform a quick procedure to make it a little less creepy. So get rid of the sorted grease. When covered in tools, all rusty pointing past some usefulness. Even as bludgeons. No. I was trying to go around to the front of it. Some say the most powerful tool is a padlock. It's really more the opposite of a tool though, because it obstructs rather than facilitates what you're trying to do. And I can't get in there. Oh, Delphine never got sick of tyres. He never tired of them, of course. The front door of Delphine's house is unlocked. Apparently, Mr. Delphine's love of padlocks was unrelated to basic home security. Alright. Died of natural causes. Died of natural causes. Natural causes. Natural causes. Natural causes. Natural causes. Calpurnia, Mopey, Hortense, Beasley, Goldilocks, Fansworth. Alright. Couch faces the wall, so it must have been the Delphine family's punishment couch. God, I wouldn't want to go on the punishment couch. The door is padlocked. I'm not looking at the door, I'm looking at that. Fancy store-bought radio. Fancy serving carts. It's one of those serving carts they use in posh hotels and in posh manor houses, apparently. Big silver platter covered with a dome-shaped lid. Shaped? It's shaped. It's a shaped lid. Why not? To the right side, a severed head. Or a roast, or perhaps a key. Oh, it's empty entirely. Yeah. That's a shame. Now find China to feed an army, if only you could get past the padlock. If you're in command of the world's hoitiest military. Clean and well-lighted corner. Isn't that well-lit corner? Oh well. No padlocks on the dinner table. That's both a rule and an observation. Alright, what do we got here? Hot rod. What about the zinc? Nasty old leftovers. Oh well. Handful of dirty water. I've got a handful of clean water. Yes, fish in a sack. Fish in a sack. That's what I was hoping for. Got a dirty corn holder, junk mail, paperclip, and a padlock. But I don't have a key for the padlock. The oven is gross. Steamy swamp worms. Oh, so it's still on. Okay. Unlock it with the mossy key. Those fridges that people sometimes got locked into accidentally and fix it. Oh wait, that's all fridges these days. Maybe that's why it's padlocked. Key and a block of ice. Alright, let's put it on you then. No, can I not? Hope I can just use it. 3 padlocks, junk mail, dark corn holder. Melee weapon. That's a 6, a base damage of 6. Maybe I will give you that. The humidity has turned most of these goods stale. Most of these dry goods into stale goods. Can of fruit cocktail. Breakfast has not been served. So time to leave. I investigate it again. No, it's empty still. I don't know, maybe somebody put something in there. I assume I have to do something with the block of ice head. Key, sorry, block of ice key. Or it will be useful, but you know. Most of the swamp house is predictably completely flooded. You need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. Well, I need to get that from somewhere. Door is padlocked. Aha! Drop in the frozen key. The bathtub is full of steaming blood! No, wait. Red light is just coming through stained glass window. Stained glass rose hanging in the bathroom window. It doesn't really explain why the water is still hot, though. No, it doesn't. Got the Delphine padlock code, and now I will fish. Fish for my supper. Handful of dirty water. Continue fishing. Soggy used bandage. Soggy used bandage, and that's it. I can use the code key there. I can flush this toilet. Doesn't work. Maybe there's something wrong in the tank. Hey! Got a padlock key. Can I flush it now? Excellent. Another 50 XP. I used the wet key for that one. Alright, well, 1 second. I was just checking that the cold key didn't get used there. It's full of deadly poisons. Nope, I got a recovered padlock, rhino balm, and mercury eye drops. Just medicinal memories inside now. Increase my muscularity and increase my muscles. Unlock it with the wet key and go down. Or go up, sorry. Hey, Alphonse. Take the planter where a plant once stood. A plant. A different plant. Another plant. Yeah, that's those stairs, that's fine. Up we go. Ugh. Right. You, the door is padlocked. You, the door is padlocked. You're not padlocked, so let's go through you. Toys. Toy box is disappointingly empty. Not even a BB gun or a creepy doll. Well, I mean, I can go and buy you a doll if you want from the shop. The 3-armed dolls, where the craze swept the nation. No? You don't want that? Okay. Wardrobes are very important in old houses like this. They didn't have one built-in closets to keep skeletons in. So they've got work pants and a wire coat hanger again. Full of books about sports. Titles are too boring for me even to tell you what they are. Nothing hiding underneath the bed except dust. Check under the pillow for a shiny key. Actually, there's one empty drawer and one locked drawer, and the eerie ghostly sound is coming from inside. Well, let's hope this shiny key unlocks one of these padlocks. Yep. Because otherwise I wouldn't be able to get anywhere. Fancy nightstand. A battery, a fuse, a disappointing key. This bed looks inviting. Oh god, I could do with going back to bed. No, nobody seems to have accepted the invitation for quite some time. Alright, okay, well, apparently I can't either. See, the chest is locked, easily big enough to hide a skeleton in, or a whole body. Look through the drawers of the vanity. Radium Rouge. Muscularity and Moxie by 1. Alright, okay. What about you? You open though now with the disappointing key. You assume the Delphine was superstitious enough not to store any padlocks on the east side of the attic. That's how your family curse. That's how you get family curses, probably. Lots of boxes, but none of them say padlocks on them, and you're not motivated to search them otherwise. Who knows what grisly things you might find. Workbench is strewn with bits of gizmos and bits of gizmos. Amongst all, you find what looks like a miniature radio car from driftwood. Alright, grab it. Handmade radio. Small enough to carry? Amazing. Maybe if you listen to it periodically, it'll warn you about nearby monsters that actually manifestations of your repressed traumas. Or maybe it'll just give you base scores. Oh, the radio tube here. Always like, gee, Bob, where'd you get all those treasures? Is it a cursed pirate horde stolen from the ruins of ancient civilization? Ha ha ha! No, son. Nothing like that. Just sound investments in perfectly normal and moral financial markets. Those voices, so eerie. Nope. Still the same place. Alright, okay, that's interesting. Anything else on here? Nope. What if I listen here? Oh, Mom, a terrible ghoul stole the key to my nightstand. How dare, don't call your brother Ralph. Yeah, terrible ghoul. He probably hid the key in the potted plant in Norway like he always does. I mean... yeah, cool. I mean, that is what I wanted to do anyway. They're not haunted at all with this radio. Who stole my golden arm? Oh, come on, sis. Don't you know any other ghost stories? That's the only one you ever tell. I don't know that one. Unlock it with a dirty key. Creepy music box. Deal your Moxie in spooky damage to all combatants once per fight. Well, 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 that's an interesting one, isn't it? 7 damage to everybody. That is a nice one. You got anything else to say? Oh no, I'd been... right, no, the attic, of course, yeah, I've been there. Yeah, a man's always scolding angrily. For goodness sake, Agnes, you're obsessed with taping things to the back of paintings, just like your aunt, one-eyed Calpurnia Delphine. You'll probably die peacefully in her sleep, just like she did. Well, I think we know where to look now. Right, thank you. One-eyed. Behind the painting. I got a key. Padlock, padlock. No, that one doesn't open that padlock? Oh. Oh, no. No, you're all unpadlocked as well. So what are you the key for then? Oh, the china. Nope. Nothing in here is padlocked. Nothing in here is padlocked. Am I missing something? I mean, inevitably the answer is yes. Well, I haven't done the voice in the radio in here. I haven't done the radio in the other rooms that I've been into. I should look in there. Remember, Ralphie, the woman's voice. You mustn't ever open the door to strangers. Okay, Mum, because it might be a kidnapper or murderer, right? I'm sure that would never happen. Might be a vacuum cleaner salesman. We already have one. So eerie. Please be careful around the kitchen knives, Rebecca. They're very sharp. I keep them that way because it's counterintuitive, though it may be. Dull knives actually cause more accidents. Yes, Mother, I understand. Oh, the girl's voice replies. Alright. I need breathing apparatus of some kind. Ralphie, why on earth do you keep flushing this fish tester down the commode? Have you been possessed by some otherworldly or demonic force? No, Dad, I just thought it would be a funny place to hide it. There was a place outside I could try. Yeah? No? Yes. There we go, a sticky key. That's the only key I've got, right? Yeah. Oh, yes, and I can use the radio here. Oh, my, Clarence. Why are you lying on the floor under your workbench? Are you alright? Were you attacked by a burglar or an ex-murderer? Calm down, Agnes. I'm fine. I'm just practicing changing the oil on our car. Check under the bench. Yes, 11 in 1 oil and padlock key. Unlock it. I get a handsaw and a rusty key. Tool chest contains 1 tool and 1 key. Alright, so what's the handsaw do? It's a melee weapon. 4 physical damage and 3 bleeding. Clarence, I'm so grateful that our family has never suffered from supernatural curses, serial murder, demonic corruption or plague. I agree, dear. We've certainly been very fortunate, and doubtless will remain so. Yeah, alright. It's the same one, yep. You have got to be one, right? Fine china helmet as well. It's bone china, perhaps human bone china? No. Brand mark on the bottom is pretty well-known company, so probably not. Alright, and the other one, a key... I can't remember where it was. Was it here? No. Oh. There it is. Misaliski. Perfumed wedding veil. Ooh, +1 moxie and +3 stench armor. Nice. And I've got 11 recovered padlocks now. Well, now I can leave this place and come back here when I've got some sort of pumping machine. The sunken boxcar. That's where you were. You were the hobo. Flash of lights cuts through the trees. The glare passes, and then you see it poking through its head out of the canopy. A telescope! Why, you fancied a telescope ever since you were a young boy. You press your nose to the window of the telescope shop for hours until the proprietor would run out and threaten to tan your glutes with a tripod. Yeah, that was probably somebody else, not me. It never happened to you? Funny. It's a pretty universal experience. Anyway, the telescope up there at the trees, if you want it. Telescope in a treehouse. We'll keep going for now. Climb in. Hey there, Boxcar. Excuse me, I was going to call you Boxcar Pete. That is your new name. I found all 11 of your father's padlocks. 40 XP, thanks so much. Didn't run into my grandmother by chance, did you? What? No, was she supposed to be there? No, that would have been highly unusual if she had been, considering she died more than 30 years ago. Here's your padlocks. Marvellous. Once I've reaccustomised myself to standing on level ground, I'll be on my way. Big hobo camp over near the Ocean City. You might be interested in. I'll give you directions. Ah, excellent. I shall head that way now. Perhaps I'll see you there? Yes. I mean, you've gone already. Alright. Well, let's go to the crash site where we were told there was an exciting side quest to be done. Oh! Early hunter trudging through the mud gives you a holler. In his, he sees he's toting a shotgun over one arm and carrying a pile of gator hides over the other. What you doing? Swamp's no place for a little boy. Gators will eat you alive. Here, take this. Get yourself a seat on the next bus out. In 24 meat. Well, that's not enough money for the bus. Fine, take it and go. So I gained 34 meat. I mean, surely having 34 meat means you're more likely to be attacked by gators, right? Okay. Ooh. Somebody's got a flapping scarf. Most diagonal plane you've ever encountered. Bunch of miscellaneous plane stuff. Grumpy looking pilot. Seems like you've got a kind of problem here. Ha, you think? Yeah, 3 kinds of problem I got. If you don't count the headache, my plane is stuck arse downwards in the swamp. It's the most obvious one. Anything I can help with? My name's LMTDTMFFR, by the way. Rhonda Rasmussen. Hi. Yeah, you got some time on your hands? You bet your buns I can. Well, yeah, what happened? Lucky to be the first person to fly a plane all around the swamp in one go, see? Nearly made it too, but first to fly nearly all the way around the swamp won't be making any newspaper headlines. Now look at what I've got. A plane half buried in the muck, tainted fuel, and even I get those sorted out. Right enough runway for here. For me to get flying again. So I need to build you a runway, get you some fuel, and dig your plane out. Alright, that's 3 things. So your plane seems really stuck. You noticed, huh? It's sticking up out of the ground. Right there, yep, sure it is. The way Rhonda's staring at you. So that's really thinking a little uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else, shall we? What was wrong with your fuel? I mean, I still got a bit of a cough there, so you don't need to be subjected to all of that. Anyway, what's wrong with your fuel? When I landed, the fuel tank got full of swamp water, which I don't know how well versed you are in chemistry of aircraft fuel, but not good for it. Not good for it. I siphoned the tank dry, figured it wouldn't be a big a deal since I've got a can of backup fuel. Let me guess, that's full of water too? Ain't nothing so bad that it can't be a little worse. Oh, ain't nothing so bad it can't be a little worse. Can it be fixed somehow? Well, technically, yeah. You just need to have the water distilled out of it. I don't have anything like that kind of equipment. Maybe I can dig something up. That'd be great. Any basic distillation setup should do the trick. It ain't rocket science, just airplane science. That's a much slower kind of science. Here's the can. Water down plane fuel. I'll see what I can do. So could I take that back to a still? That's what a still is, right? A distillery? So I can take it back to the hobo camp? So what's involved in building a runway? With enough tar and macadam? I don't know what that is. Slap down a quick and dirty runway. Dirtier than quick, for certain. But it'll be good enough to get me out of here. I've got plenty of tar, but where'd you get that barrel of tar anyway? You know, funny story. Anyway, I need a load of macadam to go with it. What is macadam? It's like gravel for fuss budgets. For my purposes, I need a load of rocks exactly 3 centimeters across. That isn't very many rocks. Each individual rock is 3 centimeters across, not the whole load. I saw some blocks of cinder blocks. Maybe they? I mean, I don't know they're 3 centimeters, but we'll find out. I'll look for some rocks that size. That'd be great. Come to think of it, I passed an old quarry on my way down. I'm a geologist. Maybe I can find some stuff in the quarry. Didn't get a close look because I was kind of distracted, but I can mark it on your map for you. Don't go myself. Stay here and guard the tar. Okay, I'll take a look. Well. Thanks for saying that sounds good to me. I'm glad that my distillery might work out. Let's go to the Caterman Hamlet first of all. Are you the one with cinder blocks? Was it not here that had cinder blocks? Am I wrong? That is most likely right. Oh hey, I've got a 6 diamond weapon now that I'm prepared to give you. Oh, this doesn't say anything about what it is, but handsaw? Weak weapon, need power. Okay, now it tells me what the base damage on these things are. I don't understand. Do you want a gator stick? No. I don't know what you want then. No, okay, this is obviously not where the cinder blocks were. I thought they were here, but I'm obviously mistaken. Oh, it was in the house, in the... It was in the shed, that was it. Well, that's something you don't see every day. A big haunch of raw meat hanging from a tree branch in the middle of a swamp. Or at least, I don't see that every day. Maybe you spend more time in swamps than I do. Anyway, not wanting to let a perfectly good haunch go to waste, you approach with a cartoonish spring. You and Alphonse find yourself trapped in a big net hanging from the tree. Well, dang it. Tear ourselves loose with 6 muscles. Fortunately, the net is rather shoddily constructed. No tiny nets to constrain me. It's just made of vines. And heck, you're going to let some stupid vines get the better of you. Sure, Stungle. You managed to tear the net open. You and Alphonse drop free and escape with our goods. Will you work? Nope. They're just totally waterlogged. Alright, okay. Let's go back to Ocean City and try distilling things at the hobo camp. Rip? If you were the spooky guy with the spooky padlocks who died 27 years ago today. Pepperidge Delphine. What the heck? Pepperidge Delphine died 150 years ago? Then was that man in the box car a Hello again. Did I start you? Dreadfully sorry. Pepperidge, you're alive. Oh yes. Is that in question? This gravestone says, no, that was my great-grandfather. It was named after him. I decided to bring it with me as a souvenir, in addition to my father's padlock collection. That makes some degree of sense. Sure. How's it going, Pepperidge? Quite well. It's a very nice little community you've got here. A marvellous step towards my new path as a world traveller. I hope that goes well for you. I'm quite certain my travels will be completely free of danger or violent misadventure. Let me ask you something. Do you know any hobo code now? I've learned some since my arrival, yes. Least I can do after the help you've given me here. I'll write it down. You write down something on a scrap of paper and hand it to you. I don't really understand this one. Takes the paper, rotates it about 30 degrees, and hands it to you. Gotcha. Hobo code knowledge increased. Let me ask you something else. Actually, I've got nothing else to ask. Sorry about that. That's quite alright. No need to apologise. Oh, Pepperidge. I still don't know what the shut-eye is for. Oh, now we've got all these beds. Awesome. So many beds now. Hey there, you. Talk to her. Thanks again for helping me before. I can't afraid to pay you back, but I don't want you to pay me back. I just want to use your still. No, can't use your still here. Maybe there's another still elsewhere. Hey there, Beanie. Hey, good for you. Ovid. Hey, my messenger friend. I never got your name. Hi, Ovid. I'm LMTDTMFFR. Thanks for putting me here. Business is booming. What are you selling? His Majesty's least favourite poems. I don't know. I mean, that is a book, so I can't remember if I've got that one or not. I will have to double check. Sit barometer necklace. Sick. Portable radio. Sports drinks. Titanium staple remover. Removes titanium staples if such a thing exists. I haven't found that. I don't have that book. Thank you for telling me. I will buy it then. I haven't found any titanium staples. You know what? That's only 1/10 of my money. I could buy 9 titanium staple removers and still have money left over. So I'll have a titanium staple remover. I mean, that's probably a quest item in the shit place, seeing as that's where it is. You got anything to tell me now? About the secret plans. I've only still been quite helpful. Alright. Alright, book, what are you? You're not even interested in the poems that George sort of likes. You just know where you're reading those. Perhaps titanium staples don't exist. I mean, it's possible. Alright, to the boardwalk. Or the boardwalk, sorry. Oh, I will scare these people away. As you're walking through the Ocean City, you encounter a mailbox that's been tipped over by some vandals. You're right on the letterbox. It's heavier than it looks, but you're more responsible than you look, too. Alright, Mr. Hat Photographer. Boy, do I have some hats for you. Somewhere. Hats. Fine China Helm. Hey, Fine China Helm. What about a mildewy sailor's hat? Oh, you've already got that one. Have I already got a mildewy sailor's hat then? What about a vampire skull cap? Thank you. What about a balaclava? Awesome. What about this electric prototype electric helmet? Have I had this one? No, I haven't. Oh, interesting. I did the Fine China helmet already, didn't I? Yeah, I did that one. Couldn't remember whether I did that. Gauze turban? I must have done that one. Yeah, alright. And I've done the mushroom hat. I'm sure about that. So, alright, let's just put on our prototype electric helm. I don't know what you're for, silently glaring person. And now I need 9 for everything, don't I? Alright. What have I got? I've got 9 miscalculity. So I would need to raise the others. But I think I've got something that's giving me a miscalculity here. Yeah. So I need 3 muscles, 1 miscalculity, and 1 moxie. Didn't I have... Yeah, there we go, elaborate earrings. So if I do that, then I just need to raise my moxie. Pants. I suppose I could raise something. Let me... I think it's probably easier. No, I can't raise my... Can't raise my moxie with pants? That surprises me. Because... I was going to say, I can quite... I'm sure I have something here which will raise my muscles by 3. Or my moxie. Yeah, alright. But then that's food. And then I've got to have a potion which will raise my muscles by 4, right? Or 3. Yeah, I must have, right? No. Oh, I keep knocking my mic. That must be super great for everybody to hear. No? Hmm. I'm surprised by that. I could have sworn I had things which raised stuff by a lot. I thought I'd already used No Tongue. I can imagine a least interesting book. Well, how much XP have I got? It doesn't tell me there. Just tell me there, 314. Alright, well, let's read some more books. I'm using that quite a lot, so let's heal myself while I'm doing it. Mind Melt has been upgraded. Read the book for a second time and pick up a few new weird details. I don't understand most of it though. Your subconscious must be a bad writer. Oh well. Cooking for health. I've never used that one. Choose not to be cold. Advanced projectile. Gain a range damage perk. Fondue deluge. Gain plus meat. Upgrades meaty experience. Plus 20%. Have I not? You study the book until you've memorized a bunch of techniques for getting people to relinquish additional weight. Okay, expert panhandling. Drop the book in one of SIT's thematic book return shoots so it can be used in the next prospective book. I'm not on the SIT. Right, so not now. What have I got with armor related? 3 armor, 11 hot armor, 3 stench, 3 sleeves. I'm quite okay to use some more shockingly shocking jokes. Yeah, I'll spend 2 there. Not right now, thank you. You know, I should have stench armor 5, sleaze armor 5 even. Alright. No thank you, I don't want any of those. But I will go fishing. Fish in a sack, fish in a sack. More fish in a sack. So many fish in a sack. Fish in a sack. Sack in a fish. Fish in a sack. Fish in a sack. In a sack. In a sack. Mysterious message in a bottle. Well, we'll look at that, thank you. Bakes over a diary and so inert. Yes, I mean, I've seen that one before, but I don't know what that means. Fish in a sack, in a sack. Fish in a sack. If only I could keep fishing for, you know, one more time and then it would end, because as much as I enjoy it, it's only fish in a sack. Piece of scrap metal, alright. Hey, if I go here, I've got to be able to sell you fish in a sack, right? Man, I really should sell some of this. I can sell a fairy once, so that I don't have 2 of them. Fish in a sack! Only 32. So how many have I got there? A wriggly eel, a falcon, bath carp, a skid mark scalyfin, a wiggly seal eel, a bit of whipped potato, a specific trout, and 7 more. So that would make a total of 13. That doesn't divide easily by 32. Alright, fish in a sack, away with you. Let's put on some pants, eh? have some gator skin pants, and then we'll put back on our crystal amulet. And then... no. Then we get back on the bus and go to the Big Moist. Not all fish are equal, indeed. That appears to be the way. Let's go to the amphibious truck next then. Oh, I haven't got 9 muscles. But what should happen in this one? You come across a man sunk in his elbows in the sludge. Yes, I do appear to be stuck in this, but I am too proud to ask for help. Well, I respect your wishes. Oh, largemouth bass and sons. Oh, there you are, Alphonse, blending in with the background. Oh. Well, let's do this one. I was going to get rid of Alphonse and do and put Molly Buttons back in. Nothing amphibious about this one. Oh, eat the engine. The cab door opens limply from its hinge. Pull it open. There's nobody inside unless they're very small and hiding. Are they small? Are they small and hiding? No. Alright, then I search the seats. Newspaper on the passenger seat is open to the classifieds tab, circling the advertisement for Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and the Docks. Alright, I will have the paper, thank you. Don't need it. It's yesterday's news. Search under the seats then. The gas tank is located underneath the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. The gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. You notice a tiny glint of metal. A key! Small LBNS key. I'm not sure what that will open, so I'll close the door. Maybe it's the key to the safe? I will eat the engine. You can't eat something just because it's cooked. I'll eat the engine. Eat the engine. Eat the engine. Next chance I get, I'm eating an engine. Filling yourself against the overpowering heat, you wrench open the cowl and peer through the smoke, only to find that someone's beaten you to it. The engine has already been eaten. Damn it. But I wanted to eat the engine. Oh. This whole truck business feels like much ado about nothing. Ado is a weird word. Got a small LBNS key. Maybe it opens a lock back home. Yeah, I'll have to go back there. But for right now, let's go back to Ocean City. Alphonse, come with me. I will show you the wonderful, wonderful world of secret speakeasies. Also, it's Fancy Dan. I found this crate of bass oil. I think people are going to like it very much, but you're the boss. Yeah, I am. I talked to you already. You're on your 4th date? Yep. Molly Buttons. Let's go take care of some business, Molly. It's Barnaby. Oh, it is Barnaby. Yeah, I'll buy him some meat. Or I'll buy him a drink with some meat. Distilled to its essence, the lake is just a valley abandoned. Huh, okay. You crazy mad person who is doing things. What if I talk to you and I order a drink and I order... What if I order some gin? Ah, I can have sleaze oil. Okay, cool. Or blood. You know what I meant. Back to the Big Moist. Oh, wait. Hello. You, Tom and Kathy. Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy. Tom Tracy and Kathy Chapman. No. Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy. The boy nodded slightly. You can see they put in the work to remember their surnames. Though you might be at cross purposes, respects must be paid. Who wants to know? I do. Isn't it obvious? Take a last look. We're on the next bus out of here. Your folks might go and think you were kidnapped, or eaten, or kid-eaten, or nap, Or kidden. I don't know. So utterly typical, they can't even conceive that someone might want to live the small little largemouth life they do. Not even a life, it's not for us the kind of life we want to lead. It's only possible in the city. What kind of life is that? I'm gonna start a business making wigs for judges. Yeah, they don't make wigs in, they don't wear wigs over here. Or, they don't wear wigs in America where this is set. They do over here. Like, it's going to be an international company. Well, okay, cool. That's where the money is if you know anything about business. More power to you. And to you, so long as your goals don't conflict with ours. I don't know if you're thinking about starting a wig business. I'm not, as it happens. It might shock you to know. No wigs from me. I need to take you back to your parents. How to that? You need to take us back like a bass needs bones. Not going back, pal, not ever. Largemouth Bass and Sons is a trap. All we ever do there is repeat the same old toxic patterns that our fathers did, our grandfathers did. Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone the fish. What's the point? To mindless life, and we're never gonna and it's never gonna change. No, pal, not for us. Better to die in poverty than to live a largemouth bass deboner or reboner. I was hired to bring you home. Oh, I don't have 9 moxie. Listen, friend, we're not going back, and there's nothing, and nobody can make us. Please. Oh, hey. No, Occam's Gator, you have no power here. Occam's Gator. It's a real guy. Occam's Gator is, why, he's the bane of our lives, our family's lives. He's taunted us before I was even born. And before he was born. You know, it's weird like that. What does he want? Can he be reasoned with? He will never stop. He can't be reasoned with. He will never stop coming. Can he be reasoned with? Back. Did you just say back? Miserable back. We will be miserable if we go back. Gator sneers. Do you surprise? The beast apparently has no intention of killing or eating the children. It means to return them home to largemouth bass and sons. But why? Why would he care? You want them to be miserable? Is this part of, like, do you only exist if they are miserable? Oh yes, miserable back. I don't know what Occam's Gator wants. I get the whole family to be miserable. I don't know why else he torments us. What's your problem, dude? Misery. You just want to cause misery? Bass misery. To largemouth bass and sons specifically? Why exactly? God. What god? Misery god. You have a god that wants to cause misery to largemouth bass and sons. Amen. What's your god's name? Occam's Gator. Aren't you Occam's Gator? Now you leave these kids alone. Don't you do that, you naughty gator, you. Thanks, but there's no shaking Occam's Gator when he's got his mind set to a thing. Mindset. No, there's got to be a way we can work this out. Violence. Apart from that. Violence, misery. You want to tussle? Let's tussle. Let's see how tough you really are. Only 142, and a friendly hobo has joined the fight. Alright, Molly Buttons. What's that beeping? Well, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Take 9 physical damage and reduce your muscle. Haha! Oh, I hit the hobo with my thundering ring, as, you know, was the thing that I meant to do. Alright. 7 stench damage, I guess. You're only hitting me for 13 physical damage and 8 bleeding, so I mean, we can get rid of you. What's this you say? 7 damage 3 times. And then 25 cold damage. So I would need less than 4 more turns Get them! Oh my god. Occam's Gator attempts to show Isaiah Jones his awful mouth, causing 17 spooky damage. Poor Isaiah Jones. Some of them for 15 physical damage while you still can. Reduce their muscle again. Yes, give me healing. Hey, I killed off the hobo. Huzzah! I mean, he was on my side, and I didn't want that to happen, but huzzah! Take some stench damage. Take another lot of stench damage, and then be finished off with the scoop. For exactly the right amount of cold damage. Buzz the mosquito goes stronger. You gain 26 XP. I gain dried swamp meat, Occam's Gator's toenail, amphibious truck engine. Cool. Also gather some gator hides for that hunter, too. He who does misery unto others will also have misery done unto him. Which is another way of saying you beat Occam's Gazer senseless, and his reptilian remains have decomposed into swamp goo. Perhaps now the folks at Largemouth Bass & Sons will tell stories about you. It's not like you don't deserve it at this point. Check in on Tom and Kathy. I don't know what to say. Nobody's ever done anything like that for me. Kill a huge gator man, I mean. No, nobody's ever done that for me either. Don't know how to repay you. Oh, there's money. I forgot about money for a second. How silly of me. You gain 99 meat, except the meat and not a ton. And I also get a judge's wig. Excellent. Enjoy that, but mind you don't combine it with jury's wig and the executioner's wig. Nobody should have that much power. Hold on, just now. You still going to take us back to Largemouth Bass? Yeah, I'd like to do that. Get out of here, we're not going to do that, no way. This run-in with Occam's Gator has taught me anything, is that life's too short and it's time for Kathy and I to leave home and write our own story. I thought that's what you were doing from the beginning. Before I was 100% sure that was a good idea, and now I'm 101% sure, me too. Alright, off you go then. Fine. It's been an eventful wait for the bus, it has indeed. Alright, back to Largemouth Bass & Sons. Which is where? There. Hey, Largemouth Bass & Sons. So the gator ate the engine. It did, yes. And I might go back there and try and put the engine back in. Hey there, buddy. Occam's Gator is dead. Don't you dare show your faith around here. You dare that and now Kathy is lost. I've received a telegram from home. She's throwing away life away, chasing the Judge Wig dreams of youth. Yeah, I know that. Occam's Gator is dead. I like to believe you, but he's died before. One time from a rifle shot to the head, and another from TB. Let's rise from the ashes, like that bird. The phoenix? No, I'm thinking of a duck. All right. Any chance I can still get that fishing rod? Sooner give it to the bass themselves. Fair enough. God knows what they'd do if the fish got their flippers on that sort of technology, though. I don't mind telling you. I think we'll be dead in a week. Or working for them. You concerned for the business without Kathy? We all suffer the setbacks. We've always done. But plan to rebrand as Largemouth Bass sons and daughters will have to be put on hold. A pity. Name rolls off the tongue. Which would be appropriate, as that's how we slide the fish bones out. Oh, you slide them off the tongue. Right. I was thinking you were using your tongues to debone the fish for a second there, which, you know, is an entirely different image. Hey, sorry about your daughter. I only hope she's realised the mistake she's made. Her mother always told her, don't throw away your life for a man like I did. Meaning you? Ah! Now that you mention it, I do wonder. What about here? Nope. What about in here? Can I... Oh, this door was locked. Yes. Use the small LBNS key. Now I can go in. Look at these beds. Search the beds. Store bedding testifies that Tracy family's rigorous aestheticism. Will spurge body and mind to all comforts and distractions to achieve the hyper focus of a bass fisherman. Spearmint taffy and licorice taffy. Spun mattress has holds no secrets. So look under the pillow. 16 teeth. just sell them, I guess. Licorice taffy, increased melee weapons, increased range weapons. Taffy is a potion, is it? Alright, okay. That's weird. Search the coat rack. The envelope appears unopened. Take it. I got Kathy's letter. Ooh. Read it. The envelope isn't sealed. You slide it with he's dead. All anyone cares about in his family is largemouth bass. Well, I'm sick of it. Ain't I a person? Ain't I deserving of being cared to? I'm leaving Dad for a place where dreams are possible. Well, you're never gonna find me because you don't know where this is. That is. Love, Kathy. P.S. Say hi to Mom. Largemouth bass eyes peek through slats in the lockers. Yeah, not supposed to be in this room. It's better if Adam doesn't see you leave through this door. But I want to leave through this door to show him that I've been into this room. Refuse? No. I'm going out this way. Hold on a moment. How'd you get in that room? You're mistaken. Occam's gator. You know, it's just like him to leave the door unlocked after he abducted Kathy from her premarital bed. Yes, absolutely. I found these teeth under a pillow. That's mine. You believe in the Tooth Fairy? No. Alright, I'll be on my way. I don't want to show you Kathy's letter just yet. I want to go to the other side. You got anything to say? Oh, Occam's Gator is dead. Let me tell you that. Oh, not another one. Let me check you forward. You've been hanging around here a lot. I'm worried you might have come down with bass madness. When you have bass madness, you're here all the time. I have bass fever. Oh yeah, bass fever is an enthusiasm for largemouth bass. Also means I'm immune to bass madness. Maybe I have bass fever. So you don't, to be honest. I'm not sure you care about fish at all. What makes you say that? Just your face. General face area. Hey! I found the truck. Really? Where is she? Is she alright? Does she need anything? Out of gas. Occam's razor ate the engine. She's out of gas and Occam's gator ate the engine. Well, I'll say number one. I guess, and Occam's gator ate the engine. Rats, I don't know where we'll find a new engine. And I really need that truck back. I left an egg sandwich on the passenger seat, and I'm afraid now egg will have hatched. Surprise! Here's your truck's missing engine. Oh, thank goodness. 35 HP. Didn't try and put it in it, did you? No, should I have? Definitely should not have. Strange man restoring heart to a body. It's powerful stuff. Should have imprinted on you. Owed you a life debt. Curses! Oh, that kind of sounds like something I would want. Trust me, you're better off. I have 16 vehicles owing me life debt, and it's a hassle. But I don't want you to go away empty-handed. Driver yanks off his gloves. Pal, my father gave me these gloves, and his father gave them to him, and now I'm giving them to you. Wow. You don't have a son to give them to? Oh, that's interesting. I thought he might want them. Take it easy. You too. +1 Moxie, and you can use 1 additional combat item per round. Wow, that's amazing. Hey, Chapman. Too late. My friend Tom's gone. I received a telegram from him. He's in big news. He's in the big city, thriving. He's head of his own business, manufacturing wigs for judges. It's better than manufacturing judges for wigs. Hey. Wait, he's already set up a business. It's already thriving. Yep, it's fast. I know, judges' wigs are a gold mine, and I can tell you don't have business instincts, or you would have recognized that right away. You worried about the future of the business with that, Tom? Succession is only an issue if I die, wouldn't you agree? And that's far from inevitable, especially if I invest in a good helmet. Occam's Skater is dead. Say that, but I'm not convinced he can actually die. I've seen him sucked into a biplane propeller, only for Zeus to reconstitute itself into an even larger form. Ah, oh, damn it. As far as I'm concerned, there's only 2 constants in life. Death, specifically Occam's razor not having one, and taxes. There's things we've arranged about every month that sound very boring. Sorry about your son. Do you know I'm actually proud of him? I always thought he was a dreamer, never realised he had those killer instincts for business. Ah yeah, he's a good sort, Tom. Maybe I've been unfair to him. Seeing you. Can I pet you now? New cat unlocked. Cat raises a quizzical eyebrow. I don't know if you're Don't know what you're talking about. I certainly didn't have anything to do with helping Tom Chapman and Kathy Traceman flee from largemouth bass fishing fathers. Cat only chuckles in response. What's your name, girl? Oh, I didn't even notice. Charybdis. Your cat unlocked. Pet her. What does Charybdis' boon give us? Plus 20 to items. I'll keep my current boon, thank you. And then I'll try to go through that door. No. Go through that door? No. Can you get into these places? Can you get into them? If you come over here first and talk to them before you talk to the Chapmans? Or Chaps, or whatever her name is. If I can pet that cat, can I pet this cat as well? Yeah, if you go to him first. Are they the same places? Does it link to the same thing? Or has it got entirely different things in it? Well, I guess it must have. I don't know. Maybe you would have two cats? I don't know. It's easy. The cat leaps into your arms and licks your cheek with the vigor and sloppiness of an animal 10 times her size. Well, hey there, girl. What's your name? What does it cost? Scylla. Scylla, huh? What was that big lick for? Cat nods at the other side of the collar and she says, you didn't go against the family. New cat unlocked. Oh. Give her a pet. Scylla's boon. No, I don't need meat drops, thank you. I am swimming in meat, so to speak. Hey, I've got a letter for you. Adam Tracy paws over the letter, now sinking into deeper furrows with each line. Ain't never, ain't I? My friend, those are vulgar contractions of Occam Skater. Didn't give Kathy a copy of Jane Eyre to have her use contractions properly. Well, this letter is an obvious ruse, friend. Occam's clumsy attempt to throw us off the scent. Let's do the Spider-Man line. Face it, Tiger. Your daughter ran away from home. I've yet to see any evidence of that. I mean... Again, just visiting. I should have warned you. The smell of largemouth bass is a bit addictive. Well... Alright. Well, alright, let's go to Feldman's Quarry then. Ooh, a monster shack. You take a wrong turn. Instead of ending up where you want to be, you have the monster shack. No, it's the monster shack because of the big sign on it that says monster shack. Let's go to the monster shack then. That guy lives in Egypt a lot. Yeah, sounds likely. No. Skeptics. Hobo code. I'll translate my 12 hobo code knowledge. These kids are alright. Well, that's pretty heartwarming. Into the monster shack. Inside you find not the decayed and crumbling, tumble-down shack strewn with ancient wreckage you were perhaps expecting. You actually maintained and fairly clean tumble-down shack strewn with 12 to 14-year-old kids. What the? Hey, what are you kids doing out here in the middle of the swamp? The kids are great. Well, we'll find that out as we're here. Why shouldn't we be? Because it's dangerous here? Yep. But this is where the monsters are. That's why it's dangerous. Do you believe in monsters, mister? Yeah, of course I do. I believe the monster is... man. No, of course I believe in monsters. I've seen them. You mean you've seen them? Oh, for real? Well, yeah, which one? I mean... Fishmen, vampires, fairies, gatormen, all of the above. Oh, those don't count. Those are just weird jerks. We're looking for real monsters. I don't understand what real means in this concept. Since you believe in monsters, you can join our monster squad. Otherwise, I can't tell you, because it's a secret. Yeah, cool. I'll join. Great. It'd be nice to have someone who can reach the top shelf on those old bookcases we scavenged. Is that it? I'm a member now? Yeah, we used to have a big ceremony where we'd have to repeat a vow and stuff, but it took too long. We're all busy with our own research. Come on in and take a look around, thanks. Come on and take a look around. Thanks. Alright, what's in this book? What's this pedestal? What's this book? A list of vampire nests. It's like 400 pages long. Lots of vampires in this swamp. If you want to help her, you can always clear some of them out. Meh. Alright, let's go on a fight. Hey, Molly Buttons. Vampire Colonel. Intense smacks. Swamp gas. Intends to smack swamp gas. Swamp eye. Increase all its that by 8. Oh my god, that's not good. Swamp bat. Swamp bloodlegger. What? Do you intend to steal my hands? You can't have my hands. Yeah, well, couldn't do anything about that. Yeah. Let us 3 sleaze damage to 5 different enemies. Yep, that got rid of one person and did some damage. And then you can take 10 damage from making you sweat, and I will heal myself for 5. That gets rid of you. And now you have so much damage that we need to get rid of you, but I can do that with a single hit of my thing. What does Filthy 5 mean? Meh. We'll hit you for 8 hot damage. And then we'll hit you. Alright, Molly Buttons. Shoot them both. Shoot. Yeah, shoot everything. Ah, no! Well, I mean, you could have been saved anyway. 26 XP, 79 meat, and 2 lots of bloodshine. Okay. This kid is, well, he's eating something. Hi there. Hi! Don't mean to be rude. What's your deal, kid? I'm a moss man. You are? Well, not really, but I want to be a moss man when I grow up. That's why I'm eating all this, fertilizer. It's actually cornflakes. I'm just pretending. You have to hand it to them. Yes, if they're trying to steal my hands. I don't at all. Phew! Yeah, I'm not crazy. Some people say I'm crazy for believing in the Moss Man, though. I know he's real. I've seen him. What's a Moss Man? A man made up of moss? Yeah, he's all fuzzy and green. It's so neat. Hey, you should go see him for yourself. Then, if you bring back proof he exists, people won't think I'm weird anymore. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being weird. Sure, I'll go take a look. Great. I'll mark the place on your map. It's called Moss Rock Grotto. If you see him, try to bring back some moss as proof. I mean, that could have been moss from anywhere. It's not really going to prove anything, but alright. This kid is studying far more intently than you ever did at his age. Depends what I was studying. What are you reading? It's about Neanderthals and other early hominids. Unfortunately, I'm not finding anything useful in here. What you looking for? The honey ape. What? You've never heard of it? It's a very famous monster. It's a hairy primate, or primate-like creature that's smaller than a human, but it's human-sized hands. Most of the legends call it Big Hands. I'm pretty sure Big Hand legends and the reports of honey ape sightings are referring to the same cryptid. That's interesting. I know it lives around. I know it lives around here somewhere. Just haven't been able to find it yet. I'll help you look for that. Oh, I'll pick up another side quest. That'd be excellent, thank you. Here, I found some of the prints once and made a tracing. Maybe it'll help you track it down. Try and find one of its fingernails as proof. Now, will a fingernail be proof? Because it'll be as big as a human fingernail, obviously. Alright, I'll just rip out one of my own fingernails and give it to you. The kid is preoccupied with repeatedly smelling 2 large test tubes. No, can't guess what this will be. What have you got there? Perfume samples? Kinda. This one's a combination of hydrogen sulfide and methane. Common swamp gas, basically. What's the other one? Coffee! To clear the swamp gas smell out of my nose. Okay. Why? Researching a creature known as the Smell of the Wisp. Okay. Fine. Smell of the Wisp. I've only run into it once, but I have a good memory for smell, so I figure if I can match its smell, that particular chemical mix will tell me more about it. So, a smell of the what? Wisp. It's a cloud of intelligent swamp gas. I mean, it could just be a vampire. Some people say it's the ghost of a dead chili cook-off judge, but I think that's probably more scientific explanation. You're telling me you're looking for an intelligent the girl just as sternly at the sign above her workbench. No fart jokes. None of them. Not in the chat either, thank you. We're better than that. Well, alright, I mean, I want us to be better than that, right? Oh, come on, it's a smell of the wisp. No. Oh, I don't know what to say if I can't make fart jokes. If you're really willing to help, instead of making pure old goose, you could really use a sample to analyze. Can I use some of your equipment to make potions? Sure, just don't over the spells. Get to work. I'm not going to do any of that. Can I go on your side quest? Got a nose trumpet. Oh, nice. I hope you track it down. Just smell through this? Yeah, just follow your nose. It's like the smelloscope, only not copyright infringing. I don't know if you could get a copyright on that. I don't know whether Futurama can't have a copyright on the idea. No. The kid has a ball cap with a sinister looking triangle on it and is messing around with an elaborate ham radio. You contacting the hobos? Hi there. Hi, so you're a grown up. Can you help me with something? I'm not buying you any cigarettes. No, there's this lady in the swamp called Barbara Yagara. Everybody says she's just a fairy tale. Well, I know she's real because I've seen her hut right here in this swamp. No, I don't know if she's the sort of swamp lady who eats kids or not. Swamp lady? I don't want to call her a swamp witch or a swamp hag or stuff like that. It would be mean to judge her that way without ever having met her. Kids these days, having basic respect for humans. Damn them. Damn them. Alright, let's check her out for you. Thanks, I'll mark a hut on your sponge map. Anyway, bring back a feather to prove you've met her, okay? She has feathers? I mean, from one of her pet birds, the stories say she has a ton of them. I hope it isn't just an ordinary feather I found somewhere. Well, I seem like a trustworthy person. Or you do, actually. I don't. And why do you need me to bring proof at all? Because that's how quests work. Come on! Okay, what's the radio like? Wait, you didn't mention the radio. What's the radio for? Oh, this isn't related to Barbara Yaga or anything. Just trying to find a station so we can get some music in here. The reception in this swamp is terrible, though. I see. Did you know you can use your head as an aerial? If you're trying to find your car with one of the beeper things, and you're outside of range, you can put it underneath at the bottom of your thing and press it, and your head will act as an aerial, extending the range. I don't know why it works. I didn't look too deeply into the science and I've forgotten what it said on that video that I saw where it actually worked. But hey, I am a person on the internet telling you it happened, so it must be true. Nice hat. What's the triangle mean? Thanks, it's the Great Pyramids. One of them anyway. Ever seen them? Only on your hat, not personally. Well, maybe you will someday. Sure, who knows? Kid is peering at a terrarium filled with flies and occasionally tapping on the glass. Hi kids, are you into flies? Well, kinda. They're interesting once you get over the gross factor, but mostly I'm just studying them because that's what I'm really interested in, is the fly man. Not the moth man, the fly man. Yeah, or maybe the man fly. I haven't decided which way is better yet. So what is the fly man and or man fly? He's a scientist who moved into the old Flemberg place. Did a little spying on him, but I think he's trying to turn himself into a giant fly. Yes, just like in that movie with that famous actor. No, the movie wouldn't have. The original movie wouldn't be out yet in their time, would it? Anyway, why would anybody want to do that? I don't know. That's what's so interesting about him. Huh. She looks at her feet and blushes a little. Also, he's really handsome. What do you mean? I'd like to meet him, but I'm too shy. Can you help me out? Can I? Can I connect a crazy mad scientist who wants to turn himself into a fly, who is incredibly handsome, with a young girl. Feeling a little iffy about this, but sure, I'll help. The old Flemberg place is on my map now. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'll show you where the house is. If you mean, could you bring me back a souvenir? Like what? Maybe one of his chest hairs. Jesus. This workbench is covered with tools and oranges. And it's a cat! It's a cat! Try to pet the cat. For Boris only. Table better be Boris. There's gonna be trouble. Boris hits at you. You must know you're an outsider. I'm not an outsider. I've joined the club. Alright. This kid is messing with some kind of weird mechanical contraption. Hey kid, what are you making? I don't really know, I'm just kind of messing around with it because I'm taking a break from my main project. Do you know anything about the Chupa Manjara? I avoid spicy foods, it gives me the hiccups. I, on the other hand, love spicy foods. No, this is kind of monster that eats oranges. Oh, naranja. Of course. It's supposed to be from way down south, but I know there's one in this swamp somewhere. Unfortunately, no matter what kind of trap I build, it keeps escaping. Do you want to try? Sure, why not? Great. Feel free to use my workbench over there. I've got plenty of spare parts and stuff. If you manage to catch it, bring me back one of its nostrils as proof, okay? A nostril, not the whole head or pelt. Oh no, I don't want to kill it. Just prove it's out there. I mean, if somebody ripped out one of my nostrils, or, you know, cut off part of my nose so that they could take one of my nostrils to show I existed, I wouldn't exactly be happy. Dozens of volumes of serial fantasy for young adults and older than average children. Well, there's Peter Gonzalez and the Chalice of Flame. Oh, well, what's this? Mascarpone's Monster, or the Modern Provolone. Summon a cheese ally? You read the Cautionary Tarot and take the exact wrong lessons from it. Sure, tampering with forces beyond his control killed the Mascarpone clown, but you're built different. You got the skill. Emmental Elemental. Nice. That's a good one. There's an appendix at the back of the book with a bunch of boring science details. You can memorize the appendix. If you can memorize the appendix, your summoned Emmental Elementals muscle, muscularity, and moxie will be increased by 3. So I'll memorize it. I will take even higher stuff, and I had 100 XP and get rid of the book as well. You internalize the details of the appendix, allowing you to strengthen all the other organs of your creation. I was going to make an appendix joke myself. Emmental Elemental has been upgraded. You summon a test elemental. It grabs the book out of your hand and tears it in half. It's alive! Alive! Alright, here's a nose trumpet. There's the Honey 8 handprint. If you look at the handprint, it's about the size of a normal human hand. It's got 4 fingers and 1 thumb. Totally ordinary, right? There's a bottle of doubling my moxie. Well, 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 well. Double your moxie. Well, that's quite a thing. Alright, and you, can I close you now with the shadow pliers? Gain 10 XP. Leaving me with only 76 XP. What was that? Was that a effect? No, what was it? Emmental. Summon a powerful cheesy ally. I would like to try that out. Oh! Build a Chupa Naranja trap. Would I like to make any refinements? I'll adjust the torque. I'll tighten the spring. I'll tweak the sensitivity. I'll do everything. I'll add a battery. I'll add a fuse. That's good enough. You pick up the trap and then carelessly shove it into your sack. Let's go hunting. It's a homemade Chupa Naranja trap of dubious quality. I made it as best as I could with all of the things at my disposal. But we're gonna go hunting. Oh, we got a gator man and a bunch of things. Anybody I can take out with 9 hits? No. Alright, let's hit the gator man then. Ow! You're not allowed to hit me twice. That's not acceptable. Alright. Now I have more than I can possibly want here. Oh, wait, what? Oh, so that moves you down. Alright. Elemental. Summon a cheesy buddy who will help you fight. Rise, O servant of cheese! Alright. Now let's do some stuff. Yeah, let's do 10 damage to you. And then anybody else got a decent moxie? You've got 10 and you've got 19. So alright, yeah, let's do that as well. Alright, and now let's hit you for 26. You only got 2 hit points. But it seems like a waste, but you know. Alright, what have you got? You will hit for 11 damage. Or you can heal for 11. Alright, okay. Well, I mean, this is an extra thing. Let's hit you. And then you can only hit for 9. Shoot. Wait. Wait, what happened? Oh, you got it. Damn, every point of damage you have, you increase the stats. Yes. Okay. That was bad news for me. Plus 12 moxie. Wow. Man, do not use Molly's thing when the Gator Man is still around. That was horrifying. Gain 24 XP, 105 meat, hollow gator tooth, and a bottle of bloodshine. What does the hollow gator's tooth do? Gives your muscle plus 5 physical damage and heals you for 3 HP. Nice. Alright, well, let's head outside and see what we've got. Nice kids. The kids are alright. And wow, now look at all these places I can go. Well, I was going to go to the quarry, but it looks like I'll be going... You know, no, let's go straight to the quarry. Let's not get distracted. He said, "Ah, that's odd, a patch of muddy ground. There's a lot of tracks in it. Look like human handprints." Well, except for the fact that humans don't usually walk around on their hands. Maybe there's an acrobat convention? Or in the middle of the swamp. Ah, what was that one kid talking about? The honey ape? Maybe there's something to that after all. Follow the tracks. Jeez! The more you look, the more confusing trampled mess it seems to be. So there are different sets of tracks heading in different directions. How many thumbs did this thing have on one hand? Only one. One thumb, 4 fingers. How many fingers was it? 4. You follow the prints to the middle of the small stand of trees, and to your surprise you find an animal pretty much like the honey ape the kid described. Like a somewhat large chimpanzee or a small gorilla, but with disproportionately large and human-like hands. Sitting on the ground, casually drinking out of a beehive. Doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Sneak up on it. I'm not going to beat it up. You successfully creep up on an unsuspecting primate. I mean, you could use that same sentence anytime you sneak up on any... Well, not anybody in this game. Any of the human enemies in this game. Alright. But you run out of trees or brush to hide before you get close enough to really do anything. Outsmart it with 6 muscularity. Pick up a rock and chuck it in the underbrush on the other side of the clearing. The honey ape stiffens at the noise, not scanning for predators in that direction. So now I grab it! You leap on the small primate and wrestle it to the ground, screeching loudly. I mean, the primate is screeching. No, let's be fair, you both are. Once you get it pinned, you grab it by the wrist and yank off one of its large, untrimmed fingernails. What you thinking about that? It's making me wince. I've read some pretty horrible stuff in this game alone. Honey ape fingernail. That horrible deed accomplished, you let the creature loose, and it runs screaming into the swamp. Congratulations on successfully stalking, outsmarting, and assaulting a small weird ape. Thank you. Right, 3-centimeter rocks. Another one of those Gatorman campsites. Maybe the ones who kidnapped Charlie came this way? Charlie's other wrench? is 5/16 of an inch. Combination wrench labeled CW. Looks like we're on the right track at least. I mean, I'm not following any tracks. Oh, you've already got everything. That's what it says. Small dump truck. Small dump truck sits beneath the chute, patiently awaiting the day of its dump. Dump units, polish, pound, crush, reload. Rock has an X printed on it for some reason. X marks the spot. Hey, the coolest rock you've ever seen with its sunglasses. Psychologist gets stylish gel. Oh yeah. Close it with the shadow pliers, gaining me some XP rather than reaching into it. Afraid you'll get no further. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to read that. Translate the hobo code 14. X marks a vein of rock candy ore. What's that about? It's about this rock right over here. I'll mine it with a pickaxe I bought. Pure rock candy. Worth a small fortune to the right buyer. I don't know who that is. Okay. So reload the thing. Now we've got 20.28 inch. I want to switch the units so that it's in centimeters. I want you to pound it. So that lost 11 centimeters? Yeah, 11 centimeters, and we want 3 centimeters. What happens if you crush it? Okay, that gets rid of 20. That's gonna kill it. None. Alright, should have seen what polish does. Reload it again. 52 centimeters. What happens if you polish it? That gets rid of 1. Okay, so crush. Oh, maybe that halves it then. No, wait. Pound is going to get rid of 10 centimeters. No, it gets rid of 11, sorry. So I misread what crush did then. Polish. 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 You can't polish something that's already smooth. Oh. Reload it then. Okay, so I can only polish it once. So 52 to 17. That's 25. Right? No, 35. Alright, so I don't understand. What am I... I have to wait until it's loaded. Okay, you're loaded. You're definitely doing 11. Alright. So you're crushing it by a percentage, right? This is going to do... Right, so if I pound it, it's 41. Are you going to take it down to 11 now? No, you took it down to 13. Which is 28. If you crush it now, it's going to be... No, I was going to say it was going to be 14, but no, I did that. Once you understand what's going on, it's really quick. I mean, yes. Polish is getting... Okay, maybe polish is not doing that. No, polish is definitely removing 1. Pound is definitely moving 11. Crush has knocked it down by 40. But from 40, sorry. Right? So that was... Okay, so if I crush again... Alright, and now I can polish it. And now I've got it, but I still don't know how I achieve that. I don't know what it is. Try me back to Rhonda. I'll do that in a minute. I don't know what you were doing. I mean, surely it can't just... I mean, it could be that the problem is solved through just experimenting and doing it every time, but trial and error. But crush is 1/3. Ah, okay. Alright. Really? You don't even know whose truck this belongs to? Yeah, really. You're just gonna steal it? You know there's a crime, right? I don't care. Promise? Yeah, I promise. Alright, as long as you promise. Hey there. Pound, pound, crush, crush also gets it. 2020, leaving you with 12. Does it? Pound, pound leaves you with 12. And then you crush it, which would take you to 4. And then I guess it would be 1 and a bit. Yeah, alright. Okay. So yeah. Minus 11. Oh my god, I am... Ugh. Hello again, Rhonda. Your plane seems... I got your macadam, man. 10 XP. So hey, those are some nice, good-looking rocks. So that would take it down to 30, which would then take it down to 10, which would then take it down to 3 in the third. Yeah. Give me a hand spreading those out and tarring them up. The two of you spent some time setting up a makeshift runway. It's hard, dirty work. But it beats dealing with fairies and fishermen and the rest of the bonkers nonsense you've been setting up. I gained 10 XP for that, do I? Oh dear. Good, good. That'll do it nicely. Well, nice is maybe over-complimenting it, but it's good enough. Great. Your plane seems a little stuck. Can I just pull it out? Consider your options. Beast of burden, 4 oxen and 1 wagon tongue. I don't have 4 oxen, nor do I know where to get them from. I don't have a construction crane. I don't have some kind of big magnet. I don't have piety. I do have telekinesis, however. Muscularity. Close your eyes and reach out with your feelings. Then you cause your feelings to magically coalesce into a giant hand made of pure energy, which easily plucks the plane from the mire. Also avoiding being super dumb, anachronistic pop culture reference. Thanks, feelings. This plane is now parallel with the plane of the ground. 26 miles in every direction. Nope, I want to get some more XP, thanks. I got your plane unstuck. I saw, that's a hell of a trick, I gotta say. I am duly impressed. Oh, shucks. Twernt nothing. Still caked in mud and weeds and all, but I guess it comes in the territory. In a real literal sense. Nothing a little over-grease can't correct. Plus, maybe a little regular aircraft grease. Grease, not geese. I gained 10 XP. You don't have anything to report, Rhonda, so you both just stare at each other in silence at the moment. I want to drive this back. Yep. Drive it back there. See? I did promise. I'll drive it back where it belongs, thanks to your integrity and civic-mindedness. Alright. Now where to go? I still don't know how to distill the gas that I've got. Maybe, hold on 1 second. Have I looked at the gas? Oh, mysterious. Yeah, I have done mysterious message in a bottle. Water down fuel. The fuel is all wet. Alright. Can't do that. Nothing on there is immediately jumping out at me as a way of getting rid of it. So let's go to Moss Rock Grotto. You spot a colour in the drab swamp that catches your eyes and find a piece of withered orange husks in front of a shallow cave. It must be the lair of the Chupa. Unfortunately, it isn't home right now. But maybe, since you aren't an orange, it wouldn't be dangerous to you anyway? That almost certainly isn't true. Set your trap! Set your trap and hide behind a bush to wait for your prey. After a while, you start to get very bored and remember that people who hunt with traps don't typically sit and wait for the prey to show up. Instead, they leave and come back later. That's kind of the whole point of animal traps. Leave and come back later. Aha! Moss Rock Grotto. All the items in the stable are either made of or covered in moss. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get past. Thanks. Looks in this direction. Oh, not mossy enough to investigate. What about this one? This moss is twinkling for some reason. Yeah, I know. That's why I was looking at it. Alright, Moss Man. Well, if it isn't the mossy old Moss Man this kid was talking about, you've got a real unusual coincidence here. He doesn't exactly look fearsome, but if you're looking for a fight, it might be best to take advantage of surprise. No, I'm not. I'm just here to talk to him. Excuse me, you're Moss Man. Yep, that's me, Glad Mossman. Nice to meet you. Hi, I'm LMTDTMFFR. No Vowels. Welcome to my humble abode. I didn't get many visitors. Well, except some weird kid I sometimes see peeking around the trees. Are you actually Moss Man? Ain't quite sure I get your meaning. That's my last name, like I said. Yeah. Are you a human person or some sort of moss swamp creature? I get this is sort of strange and possibly rude question. Well, I wasn't always this way, but I've been living in this swamp a long time, just kinda dug in and got comfortable. Which just sort of grows out of me natural like now, instead of hair. Because it happened so gradual, I got so accustomed to it. Didn't occur to me to question it. No, sorry. I didn't mean to give you some kind of philosophical crisis. I mean, it's not like you're Swamp Thing and you're going to realise that you are not, in fact. Damn, can't remember the name of the scientist that Swamp Thing thought he was. It's not going to come back to me, I'm afraid. But yeah. Never mind, Swamp Thing, eh? No apology necessary, friend. But it is something I gotta be chewing on for a while. Can I have some of your boss? Excuse me? You drop an existential bomb on me and now you're asking for part of my body? I'm really not in top social form today, I guess. Do need some of that moss, though. I'll tell you what, help me solve this puzzle of whether I'm a man or a monster, and I'll give you some moss. Well, the way I see it, with 6 muscularity, you seem to... Well, the way I see it, you seem intelligent, you can hold a conversation, you haven't tried to murder me for my delicious mahogany mates. How do you know they're delicious? Well, I mean, most of the organs and meat that we eat is delicious, so I'm not quite sure it would taste that different. So I figure, what does it mean to be human anyway? You may be less Homo sapien and more Homo mossian? Whatever the technical term for a moss is. But does that really matter in the grand scheme of things? What's really important is being a good person, whatever kind of person you are. Well, that's real, even if it's an extremely weird kind of person. That's real good of you to say, friend. I guess that answers my question. Great. Here, let me give you some of my moss, like I promised. Here's off his mustache and hands it to you. Mossman's mustache. Thanks. You a hobo as well, or do you like living here? Ha! Well, ain't that the thing about hobos? They're always on the move. And I feel like I'm practically the opposite of a hobo. That's true, yeah, you're rooted down in one place. I happen to know a group of hobos that have settled down and built themselves a pretty nice camp. Bet you'd be welcome there if you're interested. I don't know. You value my solitude, but I certainly couldn't do any harm to visit and see. In fact, I do believe I'm due for a vacation. Mark the location of the hobo camp on Clyde's map, and he heads off into the swamp with a wave. Could I perhaps interest you in swapping your map for this sponge that I have? He's an obo. Oh boy. Thank you. Obo. Thank you for your joke. Alright, well, what about this sparkling moss? Can I do something with it now? No? Alright. Oh, molly buttons. What was that? No mass, no mass? What do you say when you collected all the Spanish moss you want? No mass, no mass. You Barbara Yaga's hut. In the gloomy cave, in the gloomy grove of sunken cypress trees, whoa, muscled woman stands waist deep in an opaque bowl. Hands rest on the pommel of a sword, blade lodged in the muck. It catches your eyes because it's not the type of thing you tend to see on the East Coast. What sword is that? This is the blade of your great aunt. Many moons ago it was entrusted to my family for safekeeping. Now it is yours to reclaim for a cost. Which great aunt? Have you forgotten your lineage, boy? Time was every tavern and meeting house kept a place for Hilda. No vows. Oh, why do I have to pay for my family sword? Security guaranteed by my family is unique and comes with a great price. Great aunt knew this, which is why she placed the blade in our care. Alright, what's the cost? In time I shall ask if you are boon, and you shall be obligated to grant it. Sure, I can do a boon. Let's have a sword. I can get you an episode of that. I mean, TV programs haven't been invented yet, so actually getting you an episode of Boon will be a long way off, but, you know, I'll have the sword anyway. Yeah, the great aunt's great sword. Uh-oh, I've got the swamp gas. Oh no. The sword has a satisfying heft. You can see why your great aunt likes it so much. But with it comes something quite unsatisfying, something that makes you feel queasy and a little cursed. You guessed me? It's a simple magic binding you to your oath until such time as I have need of your service. On that day, I will find you. Can we just do the boon thing right now? But she's gone, slipped away into the dark waters of the swamp. Better be a good sword. It's a great sword. Better be a good, great sword. Oh, it deals muscles damage. It's rubbish. Alright, Baba Yagas. It's a bird dirtier, not a bird bath. I like that. Let's fish in it and see if we can get fish in a sack. A dirty sandfish. Fish in a sack. It's a puke fish. It's a fish in a sack. A fish in a sack. I said a fish in a sack. It's my new perk then. -1 muscle muscularity and moxie. Well, screw you. I'm going to try out my idea. If I feel cursed, I remove my gears. Ha ha! Does this thing get rid of gears? This is plural of goose is just geese. Do you have geese? No, geese, like a curse kind of. Sure, probably. If you hadn't been Noel before, you get a perk that was -1 to stats. Or Noel, not Noel. Well, I'm glad I don't have that. Do it. Ack! Inside a corruption you feel a whoosh, a pop, and a little pain, not unlike having your ears pierced. Indeed, there's a spurt of pus which follows the procedure, although not from where you think. Thank you. Oh. Alright. With the uncursing machine, you have no need for it now. I mean, I wouldn't mind being able to look at the curse and work out what's going on there, but alright. I mean, hopefully, even though I'm not compelled to do a thing, I will still do a thing, you know, because I'm a good guy. Oh, the frog bog. Distant frog sound becomes less distant frog sounds as you find yourself close to a lot of frogs. Nope, keep going. Now to do Barbara's huts. This cattail looks different from most of the others. This cattail looks different from most of the others. Well, you enjoy going. I suspect I will be going soon enough as well. This cattail looks huge. It's a lion tail. Haha. Oh, hover code? Where? carved into the trunk of the tree? I can't see that anywhere. Alright, so there's unknown hobo code. Or hidden hobo code. Ask this gal for a treat. Alright then. In we go. You enter cautiously inside the spooky hut and discover it's actually really nice inside. Young woman with a rather twig-orientated hat greets you. Please come in. I don't get many visitors apart from the birds. I might be in the wrong place. Are you Barbara Yagara? That's correct. And you are. I'm LMTDTMFFR. No vowels. A pleasure. Come in. Come in. Hobo code. No, hobo code. Maybe that's what. Hey, you've got a chest. A chest that is nothing but rooks on one side, nothing but doves on the other. Barbara does not appear to have set out a feast for her crows. Wow, a small bird bath. Ask Barbara about it. I've never seen an indoor bird bath before. Oh, that was a gift. Too small for my birds, though. It's too small for your birds. Alright. Barbara's vanity. Indulge your own vanity. Nope. Gonna keep smiling. Bed with a fella pillow. You should probably wouldn't mess with this trapdoor without Barbara's permission, and probably all her birds' permission too. Alright, well, let's talk to her. This is a really nice house, to be honest. I was expecting everything to be a lot more, you know, witchy. Oh, you've heard the same old stories. Haha, those were my granny. She was really into croning. Croning? Being a crone, you know, all the old traditional magic stuff. She lived to nearly 200 years old. When she passed, she left me this house, and all her birds, and so on. Let's see, is that why you're here, chasing the old legends of Barbara Yagara? Kind of. I mean, a little kid asked me. I met a kid who's into old stories, but he was afraid you might be a child-eating kind of witch, so he sent me instead. That's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten a child. Well, not on purpose. I mean, there was that mixed meats I had before. I don't always ask what my lasagna is made out of, but, you know, I don't think I've eaten a child. There's no telling what was in Granny's stews. See? Not sure if that was meant as a joke or... Sure. Anyway, supposed to take back a feather? I can't give you one, though. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sorry. I have to give you some kind of test first. It's a traditional thing. Alright, what sort of test? Well, it's a lot of work keeping this room clean, with birds and all. Get behind on my other chores. Chores. Or you can fight me. I trained all these birds to be killers, but I haven't exactly been out looking for trouble like she used to, so you could use some exercise, you know? Can I have a little treat? Oh, sure, dear. I get a breath mint. Thanks, Barbara. What does the breath mint do? Increase your moxie by 1 and your iron drops by 20 until you use another potion. Tell me about these chores. You muck out the bird bath out front. And pick the ripe cattails out of my cattail pitch for me. It's only 2 things. Is there a third thing? Of course. Well, I'll tell you about it after you finish the first 2. I'll do the chores. Great. You can tell the ripe cattails by they look a little different. I'm sure you saw the bird bath when you came in. I did. Can I do some cooking? Apparently I cannot do... Oh, because I am slightly off. Alright. I can make a dough baby. Oh, right, yes. No, I don't want to make a dough baby, thanks. Oh, no, 6 sleeves and stench armor. Alright, well, I might not be able to do that. Let's see. What have I got going on? 5 sleeves armor. So I need 1 sleeves armor and more stench armor. Let's look at stench armor first of all. 3 stench. There's 3 stench armor in the place of... Oh, my rift. Alright, okay. And that's also an accessory. If I put on my pants... Yeah, I think that's enough. Yeah, muck it out. Slop the filth out of the bird bath and hide on a tree where no one will see it. Now I can fish! You cleaned it yourself, you know there's nothing in there. Oh, oh. Where's the rift crystal? There it is, I missed it. And colourful pound pants. Instead get mildewy jeans? Was that it? I think so. Seems likely. I forget. Alright, done both of those things. Hey, how are the shows going? I'm finished. Here's your cattails. Great, thanks. What's the mysterious third task? Go down to the basement and fetch a sack of birdseed for me. Basement? You have a basement in the swamp. It's weird, I know. I think Granny's magic keep it from collapsing. Yeah, but it kind of scary down there. You have a flashlight, right? Yeah, I got a flashlight. I want to find your mysterious pumping thing. Newsbook is broken beyond repair. You have no choice but to dwell in the darkness. Oh. Barbara wasn't kidding about it being uncomfortable down here. Spooky armor. Well, I just took off my spooky armor trousers. Let me put them back on again. Where's my colourful clown pants? Woo! Go deeper. Presumably, yeah, I need more spooky armor. Filters, elemental, spooky stuff. Gargoyle charm, and a creepy locket. Nice. Oh, that's right. Okay. Go deeper. Turn back. Makes sense why she keeps this thing down in the basement. Turn back. Go deeper. Oh, I don't have 4 spooky armor. Rumbling noises almost sound like someone's growling, "Your soul is mine!" Seems like bad news. Well, what else have I got that could do spooky armor? I'm not using a potion right now. I could drink the forbidden fish and soda. Or let's have some fairy dust. I'm fairy dusted. At least I'm not fairy wasted. This must be original Baba Yaga's magic book. Unfortunately, it's dark. It's dark as the inside of a dog down here. Currently shaking more violently, furiously. The walls howl. Die, fool! As the rocks falling from the ceiling threaten to bury you alive. I can go a bit deeper. Birdseed. Get the seed and get out of here. I wonder if I could have made that all better by doing this thing over here. Prototype electric arm. Creepy locket gets replaced by rift crystal. Colourful clown pants get replaced by mildewy jeans. Step through the shadow rift. Ooh, hello. Hi there, bird. And speaks to you in an eerie, articulate voice. What is it? Starve it? Eat you if. Oh, it's backwards. It is greater than infinity and darker than the shadow. The poor have it, and the rich need it. If you eat it, you starve. Nothing. The answer is nothing. It's not a thing, it's nothing. Correct. Hooray! Oh, okay, now you're there. Alright, let's answer this one. It is the beginning of everything and the end of time and space. I was going to say S. Wait. I was going to say, it is the beginning of everything. and the end of time and space. Yeah, it's E. It's the letter E. Though the shadow has no use for it. It fills your beer and surrounds every eclipse. What is it? Answer the riddle with the letter E. Alright. And then... it's probably death. It is inevitable. It is all-consuming. It is near. What is it? Is it near? I think I need to drift away. I think I need to put on... Oh, I can't put on any pants. I'll come back. 1 second. Let me raise my muscularity. Take off my the rift amulet and put on Porter's cufflinks. And now you can tell me the answer to this one. I will intuit the answer. Because I don't know what this one is. It is inevitable. It is all-consuming. It is near. What is it? The shadow. Okay. Alright. I wouldn't have got that. Forming a ring of negative energy around what appears to be an egg. Close it. The ring will apply is set to plying until the ring of energy has been applied entirely out of existence. Hooray! Can I go this way? I can just keep going this way now. Alright, fine. But now the rift amulet comes back. And then fuse box is broken beyond but repair. You have no choice but to dwell in the darkness. Damn the dweller in the darkness. Hey there. Oh, how are your chills going? Hey, here's your second bird, so you kind of undersold how scary it is down there. Sorry about that. Maybe I can learn a charm to keep the mice away? And the voices? The bleeding walls? Doesn't sound familiar. Maybe a flashlight was acting up? Anyway, thanks. Here's the feather I promised you. Barbara Yagara's feather. Thanks. Yeah, I'm sure this should have said... I mean, that's hobo code right there. So, whatever happened with the... Is it still just as bad? It is. Alright, okay. Wait a second. Anything else to talk about? Nope, you're just humming. Alright. Well, let's do a quick wander. Yes! That's what I want, the Chupa Naranja. Despite anything the map might have to say about it, you've managed to wander back to the spot where you set the trap for the Chupa Naranja. Peering through the bushes, you discover the trap has indeed trapped something. It looks like a sort of giant toad with a tentacle face covered in balls that might also be eyes. You have no idea what a Chupa Naranja looks like, but it seems about as likely as anything you were imagining. The presumed Chupa Naranja looks pretty annoyed about being caught in your trap. Hey there, buddy. Carefully sneak up on the Chupa Naranja since it's both distracted by the trap and also unable to turn around. You manage to take it completely unawares. It struggles futilely as you grab it in a headlock and slice off one of its nostrils. The creature roars in pain and anger, but by the time it's managed to thrash its way out of the trap, you're already completely the heck out of there. Phew. I guess that is something like you would have to do a fight, or a hard fight, or a very hard fight if you did or did not tune it up in any way. Oh no! Come across a busted and smoking truck in the depths of the swamp. The driver eating a sandwich on the cab gives you a sorry shrug. Engine plumb ran out of grease. I don't have 8 moxie, I'm afraid. I only have 7 moxie. My moxie is not moxie enough. Right, monster people. Right. Any luck getting a feather from Barbara Yagara? From the birds? Yeah. Right, doesn't have a feather herself for yourself. Good, just checking. Here you go. Why, thanks, mister. What was she like? Pretty nice. Kid pulls out a sash, pins a badge on it, and hands it to you. Here's an official Monster Squad sash, and your first Monster Squad badge. Neat. You can use one additional, if I can equip it, I can use one additional item in combat per round. Alright. Can I pet you now? No, I'm still an outsider. Alright, but I got your stuff. I caught the Chupanorika you were after. It looked pretty fierce, but the trap did a job. And that's great. But for now, we have real proof for why there aren't any oranges in the swamp. Sure. Anyway, here's the nostril. Neat. I'll wear it as a ring. Okay. Anyway, getting near that part of the swamp for a while, it was real mad. Kid, take your sash, pins another badge to it, and hands it back to you. Alright. What have I got now? One additional item per combat round and +5 maximum HP. Huh. You wanted the moss. No, you're the fly man. Sorry, yeah. You're the moss man. I met the moss man you were talking about. See, told you he's real. Pardon me. Yeah, he's a pretty decent guy. Actually, gave me his mustache here. Oh my gosh, thank you. That's amazing. Kid happily sticks the mustache to his upper lip. I need to shave mine off. Little as it is, I just don't like it. How do I look, Mossy? Or I don't think I look good with it. I don't think I look good with it. Well, it doesn't matter. This is the best day of my life. The kid takes your sash, pins another badge to it, and hands it back to you. +1 miscalculity as well. Turned out you were right. The honey ape is a totally real thing. Oh my gosh, I knew it. Here's your tracing back and the fingernail you wanted. Wow. Something wrong? Guess I'm torn between excitement, vindication, and the fact that it's going to be a much grislier object than I realised it was going to be. I don't worry about it. The honey ape will be fine. It had 9 more. I mean, I would have 9 more if you ripped out one of my fingernails. But, you know, I wouldn't like it. Anyway, I guess that's true. Anyway, thanks for the help. Here's another Monster Squad badge. Takes your sash, pins another badge to it, and hands it back to you. +1 muscle, as well as +1 muscularity. And I think that's all of the things I had. Yeah, what does the breath mint do? Increase your Moxie by 1 and your item drop. Yeah, we knew that. Fish in a sack, pure rock candy. It's a quest item. Big rock candy mountain. I guess that might go to the lady selling the crystals? I guess, possibly, I don't know. Alright, so I need to do the smell of the wisp. I can't remember what you want. Oh, right. You enjoying the feather? Yeah, it's real neat. I'm trying to work up the courage to go visit her myself. A couple of other kids with you. Nah, none of us really share interest except for in the broad categorical sense. Alright, and you want the Flyman. Okay, so Flyman and Smell of the Wisp. Okay, I'm still an outsider. What if I wear my monster sash? Yes! Boris looks at your sash and nods approvingly. Now pet Boris to receive a boon. What happens if I pet you? +3 spooky armor. Whenever you get scared, you remember that Boris is watching over you. No, keep my miscalculity right now. Keep my current boon. Thanks. I mean, it's a shame I am not petting you, but, you know. Uncursed compass. I need to put that on the, thing. Where's... There it is. There's the rift amulet. I need to put that on the, thing. On the... Going west Mudhenge quarter. That was it. How's the trap making going? I'm done with traps for now. I'm working on inventing the electric razor. Are you even old enough to shave? No, it just means I've got plenty of time. I mean, yeah. Oh, what's the book? I didn't ask about the book. Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, alright, let's go hunting there. You can hit me for 11 physical damage and then drain 5 HP as well. Take that. Your stats might go up by 3, but then they've also gone down. Hey, and you got thunder slapped. Cheese Golem! Cheese of the Cosmos, a baby. 3 sleaze damage to different enemies. Yep. There we go. And then we'll do it again. So everybody will take 3. Vampire Colonel can't do what he's planning to do, so I don't understand why, but Oh, I guess he was going to hit the Gator Man, so that's good. Drink 7 blood giant, doubling her moxie. Don't care about that. 12 and then 8 stench damage to the rest of the party, or a combination shriek belch hitting no Vowels for 12. Well, let's get rid of you. You're doing the most damage. Oh, and then Golem, you're going to do 11 damage? Yeah. Shoot everyone! Haha, vampires. We are beating you by sucking out your blood. 24 XP, 103 meat, bottle of blood giant, and some condensed swamp gas. Imagine if Reader's Digest branched out into the sewer treatment industry. Alright, I don't understand how that, what you mean by that, but alright. Okay, we got a treehouse which had a... Excuse me. Wait, the Gatorman village is new? No, it isn't. I've been to the Gatorman village, haven't I? I've been to the Gatorman hamlet. Alright, it's a different place. Let's go to the treehouse. You're browsing... Oh no, I don't have stench armor. Browsing through the stench. You're browsing your way through the swamp, taking a sniff through your nose trumpeter now and again. The swamp smells terrible. I mean, the swamp is literally just standing water and rotting corpse biome. Oh, standing water and rotting compost. The biome. It's not like there's news or anything, but wouldn't be surprised if this swamp is at least nominated for world's worst smelling swamp. Sniff. Oh god in heaven, what is that? Something smells like rotten eggs made with a tire fire, and then the egg the tire fire laid also went rotten. Running through the tears, you see a patch of brown air hovering nearby. It must be that smell of the wisp the kid was looking for. Follow it at a safe distance. Follow at a safe distance, breathing as you follow at a safe breathing distance, as though the smell of the wisp bobs and weaves through the fetid marsh. Eventually, it comes to rest behind a rotting tree stump. You sneak up quietly behind, maybe? Yeah. Just as you're about to grab a sample, 3 grey men casually stand up from where they were crouched, knee deep in water around you. I think it's a lovely day. Get him and beat the hell out of you. By the time you wake up and the smell of the wisp is long gone, you gain the first twisted ankle? What's twisted ankle effect? -1 moxie? Damn it, I should have thought. Alright, okay. Need to get more stench armor. Stench armor of 3 right now. Alright, I'll get more. Bald cypress. So tough, so tall. It's no surprise some fellow's chosen to make it this tree home. Hello up there! Hey mister, why don't you just keep walking, huh? This is Will Hunter's treehouse. And also, ain't no grown-ups allowed. Who are you? Will Hunter, I said. What's your story, Will? Ain't much to... Why did that come... Tain't much to tell. Ain't all that interesting, mister, I swear. Not a city folk like you now. I think I am city folk, but I'm not city folk. Lie. Ever seen a pig bath? No. Reckon not. Not many pigs giving birth in the city, I hear. What's up there? Ain't nothing, I swear. You don't want to see it anyways. I mean, I want to use the telescope you've got up there, actually. Hey, the telescope's the property of Will Hunting, same as my licorice collection. Do you mean licorice? No, licorice wouldn't be called licorice, because it ain't made of rice. I mean, yes, it's true, it's not made of rice, but there we go. Called licorice because you lick it. I'm saving mine so I can lick them all at once. How long have you been saving your licorice? I reckon it's been a few months. Okay, I'll wait a few months on licorice, as long as it's refrigerated good and proper. Have you refrigerated it? It's in my pocket with some ice, so I reckon it is. What are you doing in the swamp? Nothing special. Same thing every boy gets up to, I reckon. I must know what... Do I want to know what that is? I ain't telling us anyhow. Can you let me out? 7 moxie or 7 muscle. No, I don't have any Will Hunter's treehouse. Ain't fixing to break that streak. Make like a treehouse and leave. I want to lose my injury somehow. How do I get rid of effects? I guess I can put on the... Oh, that's muscle. I guess I can climb up rather than the other thing I was going to do. Hi there, just climb a tree. I want to use the telescope. Just climb the tree. Enough of this. Time to climb. It's time to clasp your robust limbs around the trunk of the wet, shedding cypress and begin to shimmy. Hey now, this is a private treehouse. Stop, or I'll tan you till you can't stand up. Take the risk. Why, there's no boy up in this treehouse at all. Only the large and sagging features of a human face sunk in the tree's very trunk. Surely you can't be a young Will Hunter. Oh well, I reckon tain't no keeping you from seeing my plight. I've been wicked, mister. Is there a ladder you can put down? Suppose I can. Tain't a ladder in the way you... I know it, though. It's part of the tree, can sort of waggle around. I was still a boy, I reckon you'd say like my fingers or nostrils. Your nose hairs, maybe. Will Hunter extends his long, arborous fingers and or nostrils through the hole in the treehouse back to the swamp floor. And you should be able to climb down those nostrils now. What happened to you? Tain't much to tell. Nope, that cannot be true. The great tree size, shedding scraps of bark that drift to the treehouse. Well, you ever hear of a doctor? You know what it is? Yeah, well, I know what a doctor is. You know, well, heck, what do you want to be so mean for? No, that's not what I was saying. Is it? I know what a doctor is. Most people you're going to ask, I can tell you one thing about what a doctor does. I only ever met one doctor, Dr. Wiss. He lived on the same street as my step-aunt. This was one morning he paid me 6 bits to paint his fence, and oh heck, sure I was fixing to do it, mister, but I heard there was an interesting trout down the river. A little wider than average, but not very wide, just the way Will Hunter likes. How can a boy resist? No, I agree, you needed to catch a slightly wide trout. Well, we're going to catch it, mister, only measure it for my notes on trout width. Anyway, Doc Weiss, he weren't real pleased. And to teach me a lesson, he went and cursed me into a tree. How did a doctor do that? Is it a voodoo doctor? Don't ask Will Hunter how. All he knows is doctors, they got all kinds of powerful tools. Tweezers, high charts, could have used anything. Alright, and what were you supposed to learn from this? No, I'll just paint fences if I say I'm fixing to. Can you win this curse? Well, the doctor told me to be a tree till I can make good for painting a bunch of fences all around town. Hard enough for me to do that, like, do this, do that like this. I'll tell you, I can help you. Oh, mister, paint fences, you wouldn't want to do that. Sure I would. Wind picks up and snaps off a few weak twigs, but Will doesn't seem to mind. Say, that's real swell. Thanks a lot, mister. The doctor who cursed me had a nice white picket fence, and he said something like, Will Hunter's got to paint 3 more fences like this, or he'll be a tree forever. Paint 3 fences, got it. You can get my paints and brushes out of my knapsack, I just hand them to you, but I don't know if you noticed. I'm a tree. See you around, Will. Alright. It's Huck's knapsack. Your favourite brand of rustles and nips. Will's paint and brush. Take care of those, will you? The long-handled brush belonged to my grandfather. Grandfather? Don't... I belong to a grandfather. Your grandfather? Don't think so. I'll keep an eye out for 3 fences. When he reaches a certain age, a boy loses all his enthusiasm for hoarding rocks in a treehouse. It's called the death of innocence. Also, the things that he throws at with his rocks from his treehouse could be a death of an innocent. Telescope is a gateway lens for often that leads to the use of binoculars. Speak through. You see nothing out of the ordinary. Rivers run around the trunks of trees, crawdads and crawmums make love upon the rocks. I'm not looking at those. And the duck is impaled on the beak of a heron. Here in the swamp, it is a day like any other, and the circle of life turns on. Hey there! I'll see you around. I bet there's some in the village. Let's check out the hammer on the way, though. Oh, Moonshiner's cabin. You briefly lose track of where you're going because all of these big wet trees look the same. Stumble across a ramshackle dwelling, bearing the unmistakable aroma of illicit distillation. Right, let's put back on where is it? There it is. It's right at the top. Okay, and now let's do exactly the opposite of that and take everything off and try and get some stench armor. We'll put that on. So now my stench armor is... Oh, that's +5 stench armor. Well, let's just put that on immediately. Now I've got, what, 7 stench armor? 8, even better. Definitely leave, let's wander around. Yeah, there we go. Run up and grab it. Yes, stinky Esther. Hold both your nose and your breath. You run up and grab the will-o'-the-wisp before it can fly away. Collecting a clump of air so foul it sticks to your hand. Fortunately, you've got an empty jar, so you scrape it off into that. Blech. Alright, let's go to the monster shack. Now here's a sad sight. Old house, abandoned long ago in the swamp, half sunk in the wet mud. It passes in these parts for roads. Might have been a nice family lived in this house once upon a time. Now look at it. It's a shame is all. Oh. Let's go in there. Jeepers creepers. Jeepers creepers indeed. There's a bandit shot dead on the floor, right in the foyer. He must have come here looking for treasure. On the look of it, he wasn't the only one. Oh, the stink of death hangs heavy in this place, alright. I'm still exploring. Holy gosh, sitting room is littered with bodies. 3 more bandits. The entire defensive line of the Ocean City football team. Obvious what happened. Bandits and football players got sold the same line on a buried treasure by some shifty rumour monger. Both groups came here searching for their fortune, ran into one another, and everyone got shot to pieces. Whatever that double dealer who sold him tip is now, he'd better be smiling. Exploring. Ah, here's the kitchen, also shot by a bandit. And a linebacker, looks like. But he got them too. Poor pathetic swords. Now to the bedroom, the finish line. And here's who made it quarterback and the wide receiver. You'd figure they'd been on the same side, but they shot each other in the back simultaneously. I mean, you could do that if you were facing back to back and you put your gun over the shoulder shot. I mean, you wouldn't have a very good aim, but you could. There's nothing in here but a single jewelry box. And on a nightstand. Ain't that funny? Well, that death for a couple of trinkets. Nothing rots a person like greed. Hit the box where it is that's done enough damage. Or yoink! Jewelry case. Weep openly while we continue where we're going. And now, open the jewelry case, open the jewelry case, open the jewelry case. Turquoise earrings, turquoise talk, ring of repulsion. Oh. And every combat shielded. I don't know what that means. +1 moxie, +30 to meat drops. Alright, and now I can get rid of the booze-soaked handkerchief and put it back on my rift crystal. There's no fences here. There you go. You find the smell of the wisp? Sure did. Please don't open the jar while I'm in the room. Not bad, huh? Wonder if it's got stronger since I met it. Well, anyway, thanks for your help. Hand over the nose trumpet she lent you and the jar of foulness you collected. Kid takes your sash, pins another badge to it, and hands it back to you. 35 XP, and a badge which now says... +5 to maximum HP? I added something to it, I'm not sure what it was. Alright, map. I was going to the Gatorman's Hamlet. Oh. A portly man in a white linen suit, sitting in a wicker chair in a flat-bottom boat, being found by 2 large bats as he pulls his craft through murky swamp water. I say, pardon me, young man, might I prevail upon you to lend me some of navigatory assistance? I consider myself a man with a sense of direction, but I must admit this bayou has got me all turned around. Well, to start with, you're too far west to call this swamp a bayou. Well, now, I may just be a simple contrary Dracula, but I'd have thought you could tell the difference between the bayou and some damn Yankee-ass swamp. Have I really missed Louisville by that much? Afraid so. You also A vampire. I'm afraid so, by more than 800 miles, as that place. Well, tarnation! I'll never make it to the Derby at this rate. And I was looking forward to that mint julep. Reckon I'll just have to make do with a... Is your name Mary by chance? No, it's LMTDTMFFR. A bloody LMTDTMFFR. Well, any port in a storm, as the poet says. I'll help you out. With my miscalcularity. How about instead of drinking me, you let me... had a couple of navigation and velocity spells on a boat. You could make it to the Derby in time for last call. Well now, son, if you can accomplish that, I'd be right indebted to you. Cast a charm on the boat to create a strong water current beneath it, and he zips away with a yee-haw! Navigation spells, on the other hand, are clearly not your thing, and anyway, you haven't any idea how to get to Kentucky from here. It'll probably be less of a problem for him than the fact that he's now travelling on running water, though. Yeah, okay, I guess vampires can't cross that, so yeah, I see what you're going with there. Right, now I did get here, but I meant to look around. No picket fences? No picket fences. Loads of flies, and I can do some fights, but I don't want a fly fight. To the Gator Man village. Suddenly, silently, a flock of shadowy bats fly up out of the water, not a single ripple. We've seen that one before. We will fight you! I like this. Oh, you're not going to go ting? I'm very surprised at that. Woo! Alright, now, summon a cheese golem and hit everything. Then, I could have got rid of all of you if I'd done this properly. But we'll get rid of the ones which matter. You won! Get back to the Bauhaus album cover, you stupid bats. Have you got any, These guys seem pretty focused on the meal after the after-meal hygiene and after-hygiene rest, respectively. Ooh, fishing spot. Yep. I wondered what was going on there. Now I know. Fish in a sack for Eye-Yuck fin. Fish in a sack, it's a dirty sandfish. Fish in a sack, it's a four-eyed yuck fin. That is everything. Time to fight these people. Right. Catamount Munch is going to munch a mushroom, which will have unpredictable effects. Catamount Jerk intends to viciously couple on pass for 17 stench damage. Catamount My Chef intends to heal his most wounded ally for 9 HP, throwing a nasty pastry at it. Alright, well let's hit that one then. Alright. So... 11 damage. So, I mean, I can take you out in one. So maybe what I should do... Yeah, you're going to be the most wounded, so you're going to heal yourself. For some reason I thought, oh, I had already summoned you. But obviously not. Hey there, cheese golem, power the powers. Yep, you healed yourself, that's great. Now shoot! Ah, no! Oh well, I'll scoop you. 18 XP, 85 meat, a gator stick, a nasty pastry, a swamp mushroom, and a gator man hide. Excellent. How many gator man hides have I got now? Because I thought that's only 9. Okay, because I was going to say I thought I had 8. Boulder blocks the entrance. Push it with my muscles. This boulder is heavier. Looks heavier than when you last pushed. Alright. Well, I can do that. Ah, okay. It was heavier, and now it's heavier still. The force of each push exerts energy on the boulder, and when translated into mass, it equals mc squared. That's squared away. Alright, so I'll do it one more time. Putting on some muscle trousers. And now I'm not going to push it again. I don't think I can get up to 10. Hey, whoops! It's much too late to turn tail. It's not too late to turn tail and run. But we will turn their tails into tails and to dust. Ooh. So what have you got? Shielded. Gain and screen method tends to scream. Increasing all its ally stat by 1, increasing your party stats. Decreasing your party stats, what is that about? Alright, do shooting. And presumably hit that one and remove one shield? Oh, I shot myself, but hey, that's the thing. Rise, O servant of cheese! 11, 9, 16. Okay, 11. Yes. Oh, I should have left that one for the shooting. Yeah, that was a mistake. Oh well. Yes, Molly! I took you down at the last possible second, so you gained no benefit from the sight. Get a skin pounce, get a punch. Yes, get a hide. There we go. And buzz the mosquito grew stronger. Is there anything else in this area? It takes a child to raise a village. Oh, hello. I'll come back in a minute. Magpies and shiny objects. Gators are compelled to order all grandfather items. Yeah, grandfather's disgusting birthbag. Grandfather's bags. 42 meat. Apparently the creatures have no need of money. Now they can afford to rent on this place. Grandfather's teeth. They can be sold as well, I guess. Yep, from grandfather's mouth. Excellent. Get them and put their rocks away when they're done playing. Well, good for them. That's unlikely. Unlike most of the hanging sacks of corn in this place, this one is swarming with flies, but also... Hey there, ghost. Oh, this is hardly the strangest thing you've seen over the last few days. It's definitely pretty weird. Looks like a ghostly man. Most obviously his head. You can just barely make out his body if you squint. You reach out to touch him, but your hand passes right through. He doesn't respond to any attempt to get his attention, but instead he seems focused on something you can see to the left of that disgusting fly-covered meat hook. After a few minutes, the novelty sort of wears off. Then you get about your business. I can't see anything to the left of that. Staring intently at something. That's odd, nothing should grow here. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. I don't think there's anything I can put on that will allow me to see a thing here. What about you? No, I want to go inside. There we go. Hey, they're all asleep. This building is way larger than it looks from the outside. It's absolutely full of sleeping gatormen. Wake them up! I don't know. We'll find out whether that was a good idea. Let's get rid of you first of all. Oh, +6 to all stats. That ain't good. Okay, so now... Thundering Ring hit somebody wrong. Right, so let's do 14 damage to you, 16 damage to you. Let's summon the rogue elemental. Yep. I was gonna do my cheese to get rid of you. I'll do my cheese to get rid of you. Oh, not my cheese. Sorry, man, I should have used my cheese to get rid of you. forgot I had an extra turn. Yeah, shoot everyone. No cheese. I said no cheese. If you think speed 4 meat, get a stick, get a punch, nasty pastry. Oh, okay, that's an infinite fireplace. I thought I might be able to, you know, go a little bit further and do it, but no. Okay, everybody's sleeping there. Hey, everybody. Yes, I'm doing through with a strange obelisk to notice you. Speech prefers books, the strange obelisks. Is that a reference to people liking games and not? Yeah, let's beat you there. Let's beat you all up. Molly, shoot everybody. Oh, ow! What? How did you die with 20 hit points? All right, you need to. You definitely need to be got rid of immediately. 2 of those. Then, sorry, we summon you. Then I'm going to do 25 cold damage to somebody. Yeah, you. And then pow! Oh! Hey, well, that got somebody. Yeah, let's do. Oh, I can't. It's gonna do 9 damage twice. Yeah, alright, let's do 9 damage twice. And then get rid of. Ooh, you. No? Oh, no! Alright, power this one. You ate a mushroom and poisoned yourself. Great, well done. 1864, nasty pastry and swamp mushrooms. Oh, no, let me out. No. As in, whoops, I didn't. Oh, I know what I'm doing now. I didn't actually mean to do that. Oh. Stubby, finger of eldritch energy. I was hoping. Oh, did you open something? Yeah, there we go. Hey there, buddy. No? Alright, let's go and defeat those. The beasts are doing enthralled by the memory. The beasts are too enthralled by the memory of the strange obelisk to notice you. Alright, we'll take him out in a fight. Gator men. We have 1 shielded person, so Molly, do your thing and shoot. Yep, you got rid of the shield, that's great. You poisoned yourself, that's great. And yeah, my stench went off, and then everybody else took some damage from. Well, no, you at the back took damage. Right, first things first, call up our Golem. Rise, O servant of cheese. Next, look at everybody and see what stats they've got. Alright, let's hit you twice for 11, using your muscularity against you. Then I will hit someone. Oh no, you're targeting Buzz. Poor Buzz. Yeah, let's hit the one targeting poor Buzz. Yep, that got rid of you, and then got 11 damage here, which from my cheese elemental, or my emmental elemental. That's enough to get rid of the guy that I hit twice with the my melting mind powers. There we go. Now, shoot. Oh no, I struck Molly with my thunder ring. Alright. But I can... Alright, let's deal 3 release damage to 5 different targets because I have one target who is at 6 HP, so that will get rid of one and do 6 to the other 2. Oh, but I don't have enough AP to get rid of one of them. So we'll attack it in my turn, and then... Oh no. Molly! Finishing them off after we've all been hit by that. Buzz grows stronger, gets +1 to all stats. A swamp mushroom, nasty pastry, 146 meat, and 19. Hey there, this beast prefers books to strange obelisks. Alright, where's the strange obelisk then? It's pretty easy to make this so creepy by placing it in a disturbing context. But here they really outdid themselves. I mean, next to all of the sleeping gators, yeah, sure. So, oh no, the obelisk is here now. Okay, so if I go into the obelisk, I am now... Right, and I can change the direction of that. Okay, so if I touch it... Huh, you think? It said something like, "Huh, you think Molly can see a ghostly figure of you, and that's why she's following it all around." Alright. Oh, hey, there's 2 of these. Hey, can I talk to you? Fascinating. No. Still weird. Alright, okay. So, I changed this one. That has got rid of the house. So if I do that and change this one... Well, no, actually, go back up. So now, if I look down here, can I get past them all? I can get past them all. Ah, that's interesting. I don't think it means anything, but I can get past them all. There's no radio in here either. That's interesting. Alright, so I'm just going to have to try every combination because I don't know what I'm looking at or for. Oh, that got rid of you as well. Hey, now I can talk to him. Hello. Ha ha something. Wait, I don't sound like that. I can see everything. I can see everything? What do you mean? In the portal. Huh? In the portal. I can see everything that ever was and ever will be. Everything that is to be known in our world. In this one, and all the worlds in between. He's saying in the portal you can see everything that ever was and will be. Yeah, I know. I don't think it's safe here. I need to know. I need to know everything. Sure you don't want to leave? Yes. Alright, okay. According to the floating man, all worldly knowledge is contained in this swirly, convulsing starfield. A kind of super-terrestrial library. Look inside it with my 5 muscularity. I've been the withering contours of the deep, black, and star-smeared tunnel, preparing nervously to receive the sum of all human knowledge and extraterrestrial knowledge. 6 XP. In the tunnel's right centre, you see a field and a cow suckling a puffin. The farmer is watching. That's fine, but that's not what I'm looking for. Knocking Man does not even react to your presence. The portal affords him a window in the curious world that will command his complete attention. I don't think that portal contains the sum of all worldly knowledge. I think it's just looking you look at a farm with a cow is nursing above him. There's a farmer standing nearby and watching, and that's all that's happening. He blinks backwards. You're really enjoying that, huh? Can't leave. Can't leave. Why not? Midnight Man. You can't leave because of the Midnight Man. Yes. I wonder if Midnight Man means I want both of them at the top. You're at the top. Still weird. You're not at the top. Let's put you at the top. There we go. Hey, Dancy Goblin. Ha ha! Well, that made some sort of noisy thing. Oh, well I can go in here now. Oh, which is how it was before. There we go. The sneaky little devil prances about like a jester, giving free rein at court. Given free rein at court. This must be the Midnight Man. Whatever mischief is transpiring in this realm, since here's a lot of it. Hey, let that man at the portal leave this place. Ooh. Is that a yes? Ooh. Surely there's something you'll take in exchange for freeing that man. Ooh. Don't call me Shirley. Oh, is this funny to you? Ooh, my sense of humor is deliriously twisted. I don't know what you want. I'm stuck. Haha, nobody gets out. Don't go anywhere. I mean, I can get out. Say something to you? Can I look at the portal again? There's nothing for you. Curious, the tree's here, but none of the other junk the gatorman had scattered. That is curious. Still weird. Alright, let's go look at the tree. It's odd, nothing grows here. Yeah, but that tree does, and I don't know why. Alright, let's go back to the Leatherman Brothers and drop off our stuff. Squamp! Gaff! I love it! What's with these stinking mushrooms? Spores all over again. Why are it? Don't shoot them. You'll just get more spores everywhere. Yeah, but I feel better about it. Revenge ain't a solution for every situation, Buck. Well, it's more often than you'd think. Look, just wipe the spores off with the handkerchief. Don't get all bent out of shape. Grumble, grumble. This never happened when I was working with strong arm jobs. Well, except for that time the goblin exploded all over me. Fragrant spores. Fragrant ones. Hey, I've got 10 things. Good to see you again, but what really makes me smile is if you had 10 gator hides to make my brother a tongue. Here you are. Hand over the gator hides. You've got 35 XP and 21 meat. Beautiful. That's beautiful, Lover. Make a beautiful tongue. I can look at any animal and tell you what sort of tongue hide it will make. Don't believe me, do you? Go ahead, name an animal. Whale. Is that a trick, Masterson? I've never heard of a whale. Okay. That's the tongue sorted, but now I need something to animate it with. It's just a lump of leather flesh. What I need, mate, what my brother Paul needs, is the power of speech. As an expert, you're going to be a little easier to explain if you've ever read Little Mermaid. I can get you a mermaid. No problem, matey. It's mine. I have everything in store. I need to hunt a mermaid, mate. You might not know is that the fairy tale The Mermaid gives off her voice is based on a real life story of a Gatorman mermaid who traded his voice for a bucket of ham. That's what gave Hans Christian Gatorman the idea. Tracked that voice down to a fishing hole in the Gator village and told you about it before. Must have it. Anything for my brother. Family is everything, mate. I'll be going. Alright. So, you did it in the Gatorman village, did you? Alright, well I'm not going back there. Let's go to Flemberg place and see if we can get this scientist to finish this. Black shape looms into view at first. It's difficult to make out from the silhouette. It seems to be a massive shadow brute. Doesn't immediately react to your presence. Perhaps it's facing away, even though it's hard to tell. From its movement, it seems to be eating something. Another shape, a flappy bat-wing shape, unfurls itself on the brute's shoulder, screeches noiselessly at you. The brute starts to turn around. Well, time to fight you all. Oh. Oh no. You can't take more than 5 damage at a time. That's alright, I can shoot. There we go. I mean, I'm not sure what you expected, brutes. Gain 18 XP, helps me banish from back. I guess the random encounters can't be level appropriate, otherwise... I mean, they can't be they have to be low level? I don't know. Maybe you could make them level appropriate, I don't know. Mailbox says Flemberg on the side, rifle through it. I got junk mail. This has rendered this house entirely decorative. I still haven't seen any fences to paint. Gas generator is providing power to the barn in exchange for pastoral ambience. Oh, you're tiny. Looks like Flemberg is a fan of crates and barrels. Case with 2 giant horrible flies in it. Bunch of welding tools and supplies. A shelf containing lots of things. Don't know what they are. It's a workbench. Next to the workbench there's a pile of much smaller workbenches. I've got an item tiny workbench. Oh, cool. If this guy cared about his tools, he probably wouldn't have left them on the floor. Find his keepers then. Disposable ratchet and self-adhesive rivets. Hey, how's it going? Barely hanging in there. Feel past your prime? No need to bail me out. You got this. That was a sheep joke. Crazy controls with crazy contraption. You probably shouldn't mess with them until you talk to the guy inside the machine. A very small man inside the machine is clearly trying to get your attention. Hi, I'm LMTDTMFFR. Do you need help? Absolutely need help. Thank you. My name's Flemberg. Paul Flemberg. Moved back into my parents' old house here because nobody would give me space for my experiments. Turned out an assistant would have been a nice thing to have. What are you trying to do? Prove myself, you know? Better, faster, stronger. At least one of those. But I put the wrong settings on the control and all that happened was that I strained. Can't change the settings. Door doesn't open from the inside. But, yeah, I didn't think it through. No, well I can let you out. No. Opening the door will depolarize the roof. It takes months for the field emitters to recharge, not to mention the fact that I have to collect all new supply of genetic material, so the door can only be opened once. Jeez, you really didn't think this through. What should I do? You have to fix the settings on the console. What should I set it to? Clearly if I knew that, I wouldn't have put the wrong ones in myself. Just make me better before you open the door. Better than what? Better than a normal guy. I don't know, I've spent so long thinking about how I could build this machine, I didn't think I have any time left to think about why I built it. I'll see what I can do. Alright, what do we got? Flemberg, fly. I can put it okay, do they all have fly or Hamburg? I mean, I can make you an ordinary man with the hat of a fly. Alright, okay, no. what we're going to do is we're going to end it here on this scientific inquiry. As, you know, I'm not sure what I want to do. Wait. Oh. Hello. Is that better? Talk to him? Seems to be 100% Flemberg at this point. He's got the hat of a fly. Oh, well, this is just normal me. Like, before I even got in here. It's exactly what I do not want. Okay, well, that doesn't matter. But, okay, what if the hat of a Flemberg, then? Alright, maybe... Oh! Sure you don't want to be a regular person? It seems to work out best fine. Okay. Well, let's do it one at a time, then. Eh? There's a jump fly. 1 second, I'll try and get... No, wait, this one is actually pretty great. What? I can fly? I have the proportional strength of a fly scaled up to human size. What's not to love? I don't know. Buzz, buzz, buzz. There's Buzz. He's slowing violently glass and buzzing angrily. Fortunately, unbreakable glass was one thing he did think through. Now what? Alright, well, let's give you the lungs. Merman flaps at his mouth a few times. He doesn't seem to be able to speak. The way he's breathing seems pretty uncomfortable too. Alright, okay. That makes you small again, but you've got a hat now. Okay, not just yet. Alright, so I'm going to leave you with the hat of a Flemberg. I mean, that seems to be the one that you're... What if I gave you the head and body of a fly? I mean, I could go through this. I don't want to give you the pituitary of a fly. I thought I'd change that. Buzz, buzz, buzz. I guess you're a regular fly now. Can you hear the word buzz? Buzz, buzz, buzz. Are you into that? Right. First of all, change hat. Then change... pituitary. So you're a giant fly. Then step away. Is that anger? Are you trying to express anger right now? Alright. What if I also give you the lungs of a fly? What if I make almost everything about you a fly? That's a giant fly. Seems to want to eat you. Yeah, I think we've got a basic giant fly there. Alright. I guess I'm taking the lungs out and the body out, and I'm giving you what you want, even though you're not going to be the handsome man that you were. Oh, no, wait. That's the wrong way round. Body, head. And the hat. Step away. You sure? I'll open the door then. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Heck yeah, I can't wait to get go into giant fly stuff. Before you go, I need a chest hair off you. Do I still have those? Well, sure, whatever. You've got an item. Flyman's chest hair. Thank you. I'll probably just don't want to know. I'm off out. Bye. Yeah, I was gonna give you the tiny thing when you were tiny, but I guess not. Oh, you're a fence. Yeah, paint it. Yes! Sure does look pretty clean to you. That's one fence. But for now, let's go back. The Moonshiners have probably got a fence. Let's go back to the monster shack. The shotgun toting gator hunter hollers out to you from behind the trees. You again? I told you to get. Didn't I give you enough money for the bus? Well, here, gain 18 meat. Eventually, I think he's going to get angry and like. Oh, it's you in that. Oh, I did the monster sash. Achievement unlocked. Did you meet Flyman? Did you get yeah, I got it. Oh, thank you so much. I'm going to put this in a little silver locker and treasure it forever. What's he like? Was the experiment a success? I've got to go. Okay, so I must have a complete sash now. 1 muscle, 1 muscularity, 1 moxie, and 1 additional combat item per round, and 5 to maximum HP, and plus 20 to meat drops. Instead of the risk crystal, not right now, but useful to know. Now I have something that can raise everything by 1. And on that, as I said before, why do you? And you don't. Okay, so you don't cut out music when I'm on the main page, but you do cut out music when I'm in the game. See, you can still hear this. But that is where we will end things for today, I think. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Point and Click Sunday, as always, and we will be continuing with the exciting point and click game that we are playing at the moment, which isn't exactly point and clicky at all, is it? But, you know, Citizen Sleeper is a fun little game. A bit of a sleeper hit, you might say. No, you wouldn't say that at all, because you wouldn't make bad jokes like I would. Never mind. Well, thank you so much for being here. We'll be back tomorrow, as I said. But until then, you are appreciated. You, who is right there, I appreciate you for doing anything and for spending some of your time here with me. It's amazing that you do. But until the next time, until tomorrow, I have been, will remain, and shall probably always be Richard. And this has definitely been LMTDTMFFR, or, say it with me now, limited time offer, no vowels. You have fun.